Welcome back to the stream, guys and gals. This is Kaen, your favorite extreme strategy gamer. We are back, and today we're going to be playing Ultimate Admiral, Age of Sail. Now, this is the version that's going to be on YouTube because we have attempted 2 campaigns, and we have kind of missed some mechanics here and there, and we kind of screwed up. And this is going to be the 3rd try, and hopefully the best try of all. So this one is going on YouTube. It's going to be great. Anyway, we love this game. Super hard, but loved it. Alright, so we're going to be playing as the Americans. Liberation! Okay.
Blood, sweat, and tears are the price of freedom. I learned this lesson while still a boy. In Scotland, my family rebelled against the English tyrants. My father was killed in the fighting. They searched for me.
Alright, so starting bonuses. More money? Probably more money.
I disguised myself
Let's get
as a
more money.
cavalry
Money's
and
good.
sneaked aboard the ship.
We like money. Money buys
Now the
guns,
sea is
men,
my
and
home.
sheeps.
Here I have found freedom, adventure, and recognition of my skills. I became captain at just 21 years of age.
Prodigy.
I am proud of my ship, but some of the crew resented my promotion. A mutineer attacked me over a matter of pay. I was forced to defend myself with my sword. Unfortunately, he was from a wealthy family, and they were determined to see me ruined. Again I ran, once more fleeing the tyranny of unjust men. To a land of opportunity, to a country where a man can be free. America.
Cheaper repairs. Better buy and sell prices. Just kill all the family members. Plus 1 rep per battle. Alright, let's go with rep first.
I purchased a farm and prospered. England, the old tyrant, refuses to release her grasp on this land. The British control the major ports and cities, but the people yearn to be free. The time for me to join the rebellion and fight
Yay,
the tyrant
brave heart,
has come.
Scottish rebels.
The
Go,
Continental
go, go.
Navy will need captains who can attack England upon the seas.
We must destroy the redcoats.
This time, I will not run. Give me
Give
liberty.
me liberty, or give me death.
With my political connections, I've secured the command where my experience will be useful.
True training speeds. Hiring veterans. Casualty replenishment after battle. Very well.
My primary concern is the health and welfare of my crew.
Yeah, because guns are expensive.
The British
I
already
don't care about the
control most
soldiers.
of the major ports
I
in
care about the
region.
guns.
But now is the time to change the course of the war.
Freaking guns are expensive in this game.
The situation at sea is as follows.
Yep, we're gonna go max difficulty. So lesser rewards and harder enemies.
Great Britain will send her main battle fleet to subdue the colonial rebellion.
Yeah, to subdue
Our
little old
spies'
Kaen.
report about the British expeditionary forces suggest
That they will put everything towards defeating us.
Great Britain will utilize all available resources towards subduing the colonial
They will
rebellion.
never defeat us.
Victory, glory, and a great future lay ahead.
Indeed it does. Alright, so we're gonna turn on adaptation, which means this actually makes the game super hard because the moment you upgrade a ship, the enemies have bigger ships. You buy a new ship, enemy has another ship. So it's like you can't beat the system. You can't snowball. This is an anti-snowball mechanic. And it's fucking hard, I gotta say. Yeah. It basically just keeps making the game harder and harder. And it's making the game super challenging, which I like. I like it. Terrifyingly challenging. And that's why we're starting the third campaign again, because the last one was untenable. You were just out snowballed by the AI. And we just lost everything. Alright, so, sailing for 2 weeks, we reached the shores of home. Our voyage was quiet and calm. Our French friends even provided us with an escort by sailing under a false flag. Good lord, look at those ships. It looks like half the British fleet is upon us. It's impossible to win this fight. Oh, is it? Is it? We shall see. We cannot win this battle engagement, so we must turn back, try to outrun them. There's a small landing to the south that we can use to supply our forces. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, let's go. We must deal with the British patrol to reach new objectives. Indeed, and we shall. This one's a passenger ship that doesn't really do anything, so I'm just gonna send them straight out. Let's board that vessel. Hook him! It's mine now. Surrender your booty! Shiver me timbers! Yar! Coming aboard! All your women, rum, and shit's mine now. And all your tea. Your tea is mine now, bitches. This ship is kind of slow, so maybe hard for him to get out. But we will stall and try. Maybe we should just run, because I can't beat those guys. Pretty sure I can't beat him. Maybe try going for their sails. But I don't think we can beat them. The thing is, we need to buy time for this ship to actually get out, because if not, we will lose. So we kind of need to do a bit of fighting to buy him some time. Even if we don't plan on actually beating them, we still need to hang out. Yeah, because this poor ship is super duper slow. Maybe we should just run out. Leave him to his own devices. we can't because this guy's so slow. He won't make it out if we just go. How if we just sunk him? How would we just go like full cannonball and just maybe shoot him out? Yeah, we'll just cannonball them. Try to take him down. It'll cost us a bomb and repairs though for fighting. My god, so expensive. Going to cost me a bomb and repairs. The second ship is basically untouched. It's our main ship that's getting beaten up quite badly. It's getting trashed. Taking a real nasty beating. Can't board them either because they have too many people. Yeah, I don't think we can beat him. All we did is just increase our repair costs. Does not look beatable. Getting pummeled. But we're buying time for Slow Boy to get out. These guys are fast. Aeroston out? Okay, let's go. Let's go. It's time to get the hell out of here. Oh, we can just finish? Okay, we'll just finish then. Alright, so we took a lot of damage. Wonder if our repair costs are going to be absorbed now. Been doing too much fighting. We will be able to deliver the required weapons to resupply our army in Boston. General Washington was pleased with the operation. With our weapons in pay, we will form the 1st Continental Navy Marine Regiment by recruiting, arming, and training volunteers very quickly. Battle is defensive in nature and can be a good experience for them. 304, alright, it's not so bad. I guess it's alright. We'll go ahead and pick up the Eldony. Only costs 7 to fix. Cool. We have 450 guns to start. Let's see. This guy looks decent. Very well. We'll hire this guy. I think there's only one, yeah, one slot for everything. Wait a second. That wasn't the guy I hired. That wasn't the guy I hired. I hired this Archibald Washington guy. And then I go back and I can't use him as an officer. Oh wait, it is Archibald Harold. Wait a second, why is his skills so bad now? Archibald Harold? Oh, Archibald Washington! Oh, I can't hire them from the screen. When I hire them, they go into reserve. What the heck, son? There's nobody in my reserve. Where's Archibald Washington, man? The guy I hired. God damn it, this game is just wonky. We'll hire someone in a different screen and now we come here and that's not available. There's Archibald Harold though, which is here, but the other guy is not capable. I guess you need a midshipman or something. Midshipman is a rank though. Why would this rank be the only guy I can recruit? Anyway. Yeah, it is what it is. Oh, can we go spend some career points? Yeah, okay. Now we know about this career point system. That should be good. Unlock advanced technologies faster. Minus 10% requirements for access to the next level. Cheaper research. More casualty replenishment after battle. I do need this because we lose a lot of men. I do want that though, more rep. Another 5% replenishment after battle, because we like to do boarding, and then we lose a lot of men. And along with men, we lose guns, so we save a lot of money by not having to buy and replace men and guns. Alright, let's get this one first then. Okay, so this guy's still available, this guy's not. Didn't I just buy him? Or did I not? Oh, I didn't click confirm. Okay, yeah. And yeah, okay. 1,173. Wait, hang on. We'll check the chapter first. Maybe we don't have to buy it yet. Former Regiment Marines enjoying the Battle of Bunker Hill. Take command of our ships, help them escape. We've never done this one. We've never done this one, however I feel like this one's always better because you can steal ships. If you fight a land battle, no matter what you do, you can't capture any ships. You can capture men, prisoners, but ships are just better. Yeah, I guess ships are just going to be better. Anyway, what's this one? The escape. 3 ships maximum. However, we only have 2 tops. That's the best we can do. More morale, more stamina. More morale then. We're out of sea service. That's fine. We'll switch over to the Charleville French weapon. Actually, can't we spend money on research? We could have, and we could have bought better guns. Although better guns are more expensive guns. Boarding equipment's great though. But very expensive to upgrade. I do like my boarding tactics. I do like them. Say we buy that. Okay. Could buy better guns. We could still buy better guns if we don't want to use the crappy Charlevilles. They're actually not that bad. They're quite good in melee. They're not terrible. However, if we want to put the boarding thing on, which costs a good 16, we'll have to drop that. Very well. Get that upgrade. And then we'll go ahead and upgrade these. This one, I'm wondering if we should upgrade his boarding equipment. Does the sell price go up? Okay, now it's 4,200. Do we get a better sell price if we attach that? Let's do it for science. Then we'll know. Nope, it does not. So basically, if you upgrade your ships, you sell them without the upgrades taken into account. So, you know, upgrades, non-refundable. Non-refundable upgrades. You use them, they're great, and then that's it. Okay, let's do the mission. Da, da, da. We must save our fledgling fleet. I am a Norfolk man and glory in being so. Horatio Nelson. 2 ships. Alright, so the British are planning to occupy the hills surrounding Boston. Colonel William Prescott led colonial militiamen on the Charlestown Peninsula and built fortifications on top of Breed's Hill. On June 17, British forces land on Charlestown Peninsula. We must save our ships and pass through the British fleet to escape. Yeah, but we're actually going to be capturing enemy ships. That's how we roll, baby. That's how we do this. Wait a second. Why do we come back here again? I thought I did the mission. I thought I clicked the mission. Why do we come back here? There. And then click start. There you go. The Battle of Bunker Hill will start soon. The British Navy is positioned to support the Redcoats as they assault the fortifications on the hill. This is our chance to escape and save our fledgling fleet. Escape, you say? We must save our ships by sailing them swiftly through the enemy pickets. The objective of escaping the area of battle as quickly and safely as possible. Escape, you say? Sail your ship to the evacuation area and avoid contact with British ships. Never! We'll never surrender. We will fight to the end! Go, go, go! Well, maybe not fight to the end, but we'll take at least 1 or 2 of them with us. Alright, men. Don't forget, you can only give 1 life for your country, not 2, not 1.5. So give it all. Men laughs and save scum. That's true. You might give your life a couple of times, you know, because that's how it is. Your life might be given several times. But who's counting? Capture that ship. That guy's a sneaky fellow. You sneaky, sneaky fellow. Alright, you sneaky fellow. I'm gonna get you. Turn around, start shooting. Come on, men, we don't have all day. Alright, get those hooks in. This Glasgow looks like a good ship. 20 gun. Yep, does look like a decent ship. Time to switch over and catch that guy instead. Nope, he broke the hook. He's off. Well, picky. We'll take just about anybody who will let us hook him. But let me hook you, I will take you. Not that picky. But I don't like being crammed up like that. That's just bad mojo. Yep. Go hit board and beat the shit out of that guy. Let's turn on AI while we deal with this. Alright, get him out of there. Go. Go, go, go! Let's get out of there, boys. Oh my god, we're getting shot to pieces. No AI. Come on, AI, you're screwing it up. I will take that if I can. Got him. Alright, time to get out of there. Oh shit, we can't take it? Alright, I have to send some men to come grab it. Yeah, I can't take it. Got nobody. Yeah, I don't want to cut the ropes yet though, so this guy needs to come here to board it. Fellowship of the Sneak. We ain't sneaking out of here. We're fighting our way out of here. We're taking as much shit as we can get on the way out. It's like parking your car, you kind of have to be very careful and park it nice and tight. So that's the best way to park your car. Okay, we're almost out. I do want to capture this 40-man ship if I can. I still have a 78 I can use. Is Olsen out? Yes. Alright, so we can finish the mission or continue our fight. Alright, we want to capture one more ship, if possible. I want to take this 40-man ship. Seems a doable thing. Then we will leave. There's a lot of ships around though, so it's a bit dangerous. Ouch, ouch. This bigger ship is roasting us. God damn it. Getting roasted here. They're so fast, man. Getting fucked. Oh, there's 3 ships and one of me now. You damn 40 man ship, why you run? Come back here, you bastards. Alright, I guess that's it. We can't take no more. Can't take no more of that shit. But we picked up 2 ships, so I guess it's alright. Could have taken up 3. But that last one, too much. Too much. Alright, so it's the end of chapter time. 2 career points, 4 rep, 3600 money. Yeah, let's go spend our career points this time. More rep. Indeed. More casualties, replenishment. We also want that. Okay. Alright, so before we pass the next chapter, we have to decide what to do with these. We can carry some small cutters with us. The Alderney is a sloop, not a cutter. What are these cutter things? They seem pretty fast. But the 7th rate ones are better. They're nice little boarding vessels. At least that's what I use them for. You can put about 168 guys with the boarding tool and still carry 18 guns. So we shouldn't get more crew first because we'll end up paying more. So the trophies, we're gonna have to ditch all of them probably. Unless I plan to keep any of these. I don't plan on it, so let's ditch them so we don't have to pay the upkeep. That's what I didn't do in the last one because I thought that trophies just sit in your docks or whatever. You didn't have to pay for it, but nope, it shows up here, you gotta pay for it. We're apparently also paying for captives. So prisoners also being paid for. Yeesh. Now what I know, you gotta pay for your prisoners. I guess you gotta feed them. So I can add these to fleet. I don't think we need it though, because they gave us the Doria. We got the Vengeance, they give us a Doria, we have the Alderney and the Earlston. So I don't think we need these. Yeah, let's just send them to the Admiralty. We could add to fleet and then sell them away if we need cash. That is one option. Let me see. So the trophy, this costs 10 to buy and it sells for 5,700. Not very good value. But if we bought this one for 6, we sell it at 4,200. That's not so bad. Right? It's about 700 gold per point of reputation. So if we buy this with 6 reputation, yeah, it's about 700 gold. If we bought the bigger one, the bigger one would cost us 10 reputation and will only net 5,700, which is basically 570 gold per point of reputation. Whereas this one fetches us much better money. So, yeah, the returns on the smaller ships are actually better. If you want to buy them and then sell them, I suppose. If you don't need reputation that badly. But we also need money, I realize. Money is also very, very important. So I'll add this one to the fleet and then sell it so we get some cash. No, we're not going to repair it, we're just going to sell the bugger. Because otherwise I'll end up paying for fleet upkeep. Okay, the Spitfire. Ah, okay, so it's a bit damaged, so we sell it for 4,144. Yeah, minus the repair damage. But it's alright, it's still a pretty good price. Okay. And then this trophy we'll just send to the Admiralty and pick up our 5 rep points. Okay. Now we got these ships. We don't have to repair them now. I don't think so. Not really necessary. Yeah, we can wait till the next chapter because there's no side quest to do in the first chapter, so I guess that is it. And we don't want to recruit any soldiers for sure because we'll end up paying more for upkeep. So now it's only minus 1,300, which is as good as it gets. We stood together in our darkest hour, unwilling to retreat until our last charge of powder had been expended. British troops have great stockpiles of ammunition, but force of arms will not suffice to win this war when men are determined to have liberty or have death. Congress has approved a series of offensive operations on land and sea to demonstrate our resolve to the British and their king. We have much to do. Hardened steel. Okay, so we've got 2 main quests and 2 side quests. Here in Paris, we hear excellent reports from our correspondent in Boston that strongly suggest the British colonists are unlikely to make peace with the perfidious Albion anytime soon. After the Boston Massacre, the battles against local militia at Lexington and Concord, and especially after the battle between British and American forces on Bunker Hill outside Boston, the citizens of Boston appear to prefer death to servitude. In particular, men like Captain John Paul Jones exemplify this contempt of British authority by openly challenging their vaunted supremacy of the waves. We, the people of France, owe it to these brave men to stand behind them and provide what support we can. It is imperative that we call upon Our Majesty Louis XVI to aid these men. Men like Captain John Paul Jones and the US Navy who openly challenge Britain's alleged supremacy of the waves. Rise, people of France, support America, support their liberty, support their equality, support their brotherhood. Alright, we're going to that egalitaire, fraternitaire space now. Vive la France. Cool. Alright, so we got 2 quests. 2 main storyline missions. So, okay, so that's this one. And then there's this one. Both ship-based combats. Cool. Do we have any points to spend? No, we're good. Okay, now we gotta fix up our ships and get them working again. 476. Oh, this is an expensive repair. But yeah, I need them. Okay, Ulston, I do not need this ship right now. That doesn't matter, we'll repair it. It's cheap. Alright, so there's 12. There's 12 reputation. We have a bunch of small ships. I could upgrade that. Let me see what technology I can beeline for. Like, I could get this, and then we can start buying some better guns instead of the crappy ones. Because if you're going to go boarding with better guns, I'm sure we'll do better. Right? We board with better guns, I'm sure performance is going to do much better. What is this anyway? It's a special weapon. Based on a Jaeger rifle, hunting rifle, German design. Right, so it's a long range marksman weapon. Ship upkeep effects. I don't know, I have no idea. Now it's minus 1775. I don't think it changed. Like before we ended the last turn, it was around 1775. We didn't repair them before we ended the turn. We start this one, it still shows 75 after we repaired it, so I think it's the same. Upkeep cost is the same, I think. We're still paying for the damn captives though. Can't we just chuck them in a prison and just let them starve to death or something? But we're definitely paying for the crew and reserves and everything else. So now we're just going to optimize and save as much money as possible so we don't go broke, because the last time we went broke because we kept trophies around from round to round just because we wanted to recruit them. Now we're just going to dump them because you end up with a lot more money that way. Anyway, with 12 points in tech, we could buy that and then use that to buy better guns, which should give us a better chance in hand-to-hand combat. And we'll start with better guns right off the bat, so we don't have to have no money for better guns later. Very well. We need to research this anyway, because later we'll get the better gun upgrades. Officers. Very good. Very good. This guy is quite good at one particular stat. Do we have to pay for officers? Let's see. Okay, crew says 725 upkeep, right? We'll buy one of these guys and then find out. Like, okay, we'll buy this guy. Hang on. We'll buy them over the other side. Okay, so right now it's 726, right? We will assign. Oh, this guy comes with. Wait, we have one guy injured, right? Wounded, I think. Where is he though? It doesn't show where my wounded guy is. Where my wounded guy? Oh, there you go. That's the guy that was wounded. Salmon Coker. He's still here. So he's not wounded anymore. He was just wounded for one round. Okay, anyway, so we're at 726 crew upkeep, right? So we'll buy a dude. This guy's actually quite good at this job. John Paul Jones, he's not very good. So this guy should command the ship. Because he's better at... Actually, he's better at everything. He's just better at everything. Poor guy. He's a famous admiral, but he's not very good. Poor guy just sucks. Alright, so this one comes with 2... These guys are pretty good too. These all good. This one's better. But that's because he's a higher rank character. Shall we replace him with this guy, Alexander Mack? Okay, we'll do it for science. So it's 726. So total upkeep is minus 1330 right now. Okay, we'll go ahead and just buy just that guy. Now, what's it look? Looks like officers are free. So officers don't have any upkeep costs. From what I can see anyway. You just have to pay their one-time fee. And then you can just keep them around. Which means that we should buy more officers and keep them around. Because when we're broke, we won't have to worry about finding officers. And they don't seem to cost any upkeep. Don't know for sure, but they currently don't look like they cost anything. The overall upkeep cost didn't go up. Yeah, so it's still 1330 minus total. The fleet cost didn't go up, the crew cost didn't go up. Nothing went up, so it should mean that you don't have to pay them. But you have to pay a lot of money to get them the first time. But that's it, right? Once you get them the first time, you're done. You're good. Alright, so for the guns, I am going to try upgrading everybody to the good stuff. Which means I need like 400 or something of the fancy guns. Quite expensive. Yeah, alright, so we can get this one. Sword and musket. Oh, they don't even have that many. They have only 300. Alright, if it's just 300, then I will buy 200's worth. Or just go ahead buy 300 worth because I know I can put it on the other guy as well. 300's worth. That's a good chunk of change. And 3 reputation points. But then we'll have these high quality melee weapons right away. Yeah, they're much better guns than the Charleville. Much better. Okay, so we'll equip it on the Vengeance and probably the Alderney. Because Vengeance takes 168 and the Alderney takes a bunch more. Oh, we won't have enough to buy this, will we? Maybe not, because once we recruit the crew, we're broke again. Okay. So switching over to the shiny sea musket thingy. Very well. Okay. And over here. Oh, I hope I have enough money to equip everybody. We might have spent too much. Okay, change to the shiny. Oh, we can't use the shiny because that's in use. Hang on. How if I change this one? Let's get more morale. Maxed. And choice of weapon. Change it to the new gun we just bought, which is this one. It's going to cost us 167. Very well. Okay, bought. And now for this one. Okay, no, we can't afford that many. We might have bought too many of the shiny guns. Now we can't afford it. Alright, but they can use the leftover guns we have. The Charlevilles. Oh, okay, the Charlevilles. Okay, then we don't have to buy anything. So it's just right. Just done. Since you don't have the full upgrade, we'll just give you 170 crew. Why not? Kinda costs us 860. But it's a good investment. Why do these guys have such low boarding skill? I guess we haven't put somebody there yet. So anyway, John Paul Jones. He's actually not very good at anything. He's like such a middling commander. He's not very good at anything. is just a middling dude. We'll use Salmon Coker, who is apparently good at everything. For free! Next ship, we have this guy. He is okay. And then the second guy, he is okay too. For the last ship, this guy's actually quite good. He's like kind of good at everything. He's quite good at everything, so I guess he's fine. Also, just to check the Ulston, sometimes they give him a really good commander. And this guy doesn't actually do any commanding, doesn't actually do any fighting or whatever. So maybe we should replace him with one of our not so great guys. Like this guy, he's not so great. And then we can move the better guy if he is better than this guy. Not really. Not really. This guy is exceptional at some stuff and good at everything else. But the Doria. Could the Doria use an upgrade? It's slightly better. Slightly better here as well. Tough call, really. Jean-Paul Jones. He's just my... Alright, we'll use him. He's slightly better. Okay, Matre ships. Ready to go. We're broke, but we are good to go. Alright, so 2 missions. The Letter of Marque and Meal for Patriots. Alright, well, let's go. 3 dudes, we got 3. Shiny guns! Yeah, we got some shiny guns. And it's good. Alright, let's go capture as many dudes as we can. The wind was very light yesterday afternoon. The captain of the Minerva and I thought it advisable to move offshore to find a better tack to move northeast as ordered. The Minerva is such a good ship though. We'll get it later. It was nearly dark when the Minerva spotted British ships closing fast. We could not see the British as the sails of the larger merchantmen had obscured their approach. Action stations! The Catherine! Catherine's a nice, good ship to pick up. We must protect this merchant vessel and its vital cargo at all costs. Fortunately, she is an Indiaman and can defend herself if need be. We must hold our own until night falls. Oh, don't you worry. We will do whatever it takes. We'll do more than whatever it takes. We'll do everything. Okay, here we go. Gonna just leave him here stationary. Maybe just use round shot, 'cause round shot gets a much longer firing range. Okay, and then we'll anchor. And everybody else will go up and fight. This Minerva has got 30 guns. It's a 30-gun cargo ship. Pretty strong. Also carries lots and lots of things. Whatever it takes. Absolutely. I've got my 3 boarding vessels. We are going to be boarding these suckers. Although maybe I should go turn around, you know, swing to the side and then come back. Because every time we try to board them while, you know, in opposing directions, it's very hard. It's easier to go around and then swing up alongside them. Sometimes you can just go headlong and catch them that way. Because they are sailing against the wind, we are sailing towards the wind. We can probably pull it off. Probably. They won't be going too fast because they're sailing into the wind. We are sailing towards it, so we can probably catch them and then slow down in time. Yeah, let's try it. Let's cut in, take the Catherine, the Sherwood, and all the good stuff. Hook up! Nope. That failed. But this guy might even hit. Doesn't matter as long as somebody gets him, right? Wait, why can't I just settle this one? I thought Catherine has surrendered. Are we not boarded? There we go. Take command of that ship. Come on, hook him. Match speed and direction. No, don't lose the hooks. Shit, we lost the hooks. Wait for him to come up close to us. Well, we're sailing against the wind, so it's a bit tricky. Alright, we're getting close. Come on. Swing it. Yeah, we got him. Hooked him. This poor guy's about to sink, but we don't want him sinking. We want to capture him. But yeah, because he's somewhat sinking, it makes him easier to catch up to. Oh, it surrendered. Excellent. Let's go board it. So yep, full captures. All good. Man, this Minerva is a nice ship. I would like to take that soon. No, don't sail backwards. Never mind. Vengeance is on the way. We'll get him. All aboard. GG. 3 caps. No sunk. Nobody injured or dead. Promotions for Archibald Harold. Good job, son. Good job. Okay, lots of trophies. Now we don't have to deal with them until end of the round, so we can do the next fight first. Picked up a bit of cash, good enough for repairs. Andrew Doria, good ship. Picked up 3 trophies. If we need money, we can do the same thing, add to fleet and then sell. Where the bigger ones, which are not as good for selling, we can either use them or we can ditch them. Anyway, I like the Katrin, she's quite a good ship. We've used the Katrin before. And again, there's a Sherwood, which seems to be chest is big? I think it's because of the adaptation. Adaptation raises enemy ships' quality to match yours. So usually this is a smaller ship. The show it's usually a smaller ship, but this time it is a 7-rate snow, bigger ship. Far bigger ship. If we pick up both of these, can we? No, we can't. Can't pick up both of these. The Katrin has less damage, so we pick her up, less repairs needed. And the Sherwood, oh no, we'll have to pay quite a bit for repairs. Probably pick this one up. I'm thinking about it. We don't have the money though. Money is a bit tricky for right now. How many career points we got to spend? Alright, so let's go and get some more battle rep. We can use the reputation, buy ships and sell them if we need money. Oh, it looks like they're selling a whole bunch of ships. 7th-rate snows. Only 19,000. Clearly a rate we cannot afford. We only lost 3 men. Easy replacement. Good. Andrew Doria. These guys we want to buy their upgrade, but I can't afford it yet, I think. How much it cost? 1,600. We might be able to afford it. So let's go 168 first. I might get that upgrade. There's also the option to pick up the Catherine and just use her. But I think we're just gonna go with these 3. It's tried and tested and we know it's good. Very well. Now all 3 have the boarding upgrades. That should serve us quite well in the next battle. Ah, good. Enemies. Okay, so if it's only going to give us 1 reputation point, then I'm going to take the 955. Because 1 reputation, we can usually get about 700 gold out of it. 955 is better. And we don't have to pay the upkeep anymore. Okay. Got a career point, 6 rep, 3,000 monies. Good. Badge of military merit. Excellent. The letter of marque. Anyway, this is the first mission with side quests, so maybe we want to get the side quest upgrades afterwards. Three ships. Cool. Okay, these are 3 ships. Small vessel carrying a large amount of gunpowder. Yeah, she always ends up being armed, but it's all good. Yesterday afternoon we arrived at our designated area, dropped sails and drifted, waiting for our promised prize, a merchant vessel named Zephyr. When Lookout spotted two heavily loaded merchants with a single escort steering with low sails close to shore in an attempt to hide, things became serious. Alright. Serious business requires serious seamanship. This is definitely the ship we're expecting, but it is heavily guarded rather than unprotected. Our lookouts observe a large number of troops on board our target, while the escort vessel is well armed. Action stations. Action time. Let's go. We've laid a course to intercept the ships and have begun to think of ways to capture a ship filled with gunpowder and troops without blowing us all up. Don't worry, we'll board him, like we always do. We'll board him and take him for ourselves. Yeah. These are very poorly escorted. There's only one guy with 110 men. No match for our elite squads. I want to try to swing up alongside, so sometimes you have to navigate really carefully to do that. Alright, hook him up. Take him. Not too bad, just dominating. Alright, so are more ships coming or is this it? Usually more ships show up, right? Because if it's just these, then it's pretty easy. The Goodwill and the Zephyr. Stop. Oh, he surrendered. We still have to hook him though. Even though he surrenders, we still need to hook him. Otherwise, he'll just unsurrender himself later. Well, they rolled up alongside. We should be able to hook him, right? No? I thought I would be able to. Yeah, we got him. Did we not? Yeah, we got him. You got him. Is that it? GG. Much easier than the last one, but okay, we got him. The first few chapters are pretty easy, and then it escalates very quickly. So we got supplies, we got muskets, it's all good. Yeah, first couple of chapters is like honeymoon, you know? And then the next couple of chapters, it escalates like crazy and we're always broke and have no money. Alright, so got a career point and now we're good. So all we gotta do now is the side quest stuff. So I'm gonna go for the upgrade that gives us a better chance at our side quests, because those side quests do give you quite a bit of money if you're not shitty at it. There you go, side missions. So we got 10% more chance of success. Go back, do the same thing. Yeah, much better chance of success. Okay, let's deal with the ships. We have a whole bunch of them now. These ships don't seem to cost a lot in terms of upkeep. But I don't really need that many merchant ships. Can we sell these? Do they sell well? Let's check. Okay, so it's 10 to buy. What's my sell price for these? 5,700. Okay, so it's the exact same price as the other similar size ships. So it's only 570 per point of reputation, so not really a very good price to go buy these. Probably just dump it for reputation points. Then we can use that for tech upgrades, which I'm sure we'll need. So the cruiser is the one thing that's good for selling, as it only costs 6 to buy and it sells for 4,200, which works out to about 700 per point, which is decent. So we'll grab the cruiser. Maybe we should keep him for the escort missions first. I mean, not escorts, but the side missions. Keep these, do the side missions, then dump him. Perhaps. Right, if we take it, our chances of doing the side missions is increased. Let me just repair all these first. Cheap repairs. Fairly intact crews. I don't think we need additional crew, do we, for the side quest stuff? So I've got 4 ships available, and if we lock them on the side quest stuff, there's 1 naval patrol and 1 first contact. Okay. So if I send this, 62, 78, 86. $85. But then I can do the other one for 63. So if I buy that other ship and pay its upkeep, I have a better chance of success on the side quest. And when we don't need it, we can sell it for a profit anyway. So we'll go ahead and pick up that cruiser. 1 to repair, very cheap. Okay, so now we can gear it up and use it. Only takes 80 crew. We'll just use the cheap guns that we have. Officer in charge will be this guy that we have kind of hanging around. This guy, maybe we want to buy him because he looks like he's decent. Looks like a decent commander. This guy is also not bad. Good firearm skills. Buy him. And then replace with some of the other guys. We need commanders anyway, because later on we'll have those missions where we need to get all those infantry guys going. So I'm going to recruit that one. Okay, and then I'm going to recruit a different one. Get more officers. This guy looks decent too. Okay, alright. Doesn't increase our upkeep costs. But the trophies we'll need to dump. Hey, we got captives? I thought we sold the captives. Alright, so anyway, crew and trophies. Okay, so now the actual guy who's going to command the ship will be this guy. Right? Anyone else we want to recruit? Yeah, this guy. Barnabas Inman. He looks decent. This guy is not too bad as well. He's got 69 points in 1 stat. Because later on, when we start getting those big ships, you need to put commanders in every area, and they only care about 1 stat. So we'll start recruiting these guys early on, so that we'll have them when we need them. These 1 stat specialists that are only good at 1 thing. Yeah, we'll just buy a whole bunch. And the actual commander will be this guy, because he's more of a generic, good at everything kind of guy. That will be the actual commander. Alright, so we'll keep this ship. Upkeep's only 590. That's fine. And now we have 5 ships. We have 10 more rep. We could actually buy a 6th ship. But then we'll have to pay for the upkeeps and all that. But we could have 6 ships, which puts us pretty good in terms of the patrols, if we want to. Like that. That and that. Oh wait, it's already 86%. It's already 80 something percent. Doesn't seem to go up any higher. Okay, so we go with Vengeance. It's 60 something. Olsen, bring it 87. And even if we bring this one, it doesn't really help. So 2 ships is all you need, really. Because it doesn't get any much better. Yeah, so 87%. You could actually get worse. Adding extra ships could actually make things worse. Alright, so this is 87%. That's fine. Here we go. Next one, we go in with this. 63, 85. Yeah, the extra guy doesn't actually help. So we did not actually need that ship. Yeah, it doesn't really do anything. No matter, we'll send that extra ship along. Didn't make it worse. Since we already bought that ship and crewed it, we will keep it. Okay, so for the rest of this trophies, we will sell them. The Catherine actually looks promising. We do like the Catherine. Maybe we should buy it. Or just keep it as a trophy for now, because the upkeeps are cheaper. Okay, so the HMS Leon, we'll sell that. Goodwill, will sell that. And the Zephyr, do we want to keep it? I don't think we need it. Yeah, we'll just send it to Admiralty. Should be fine. Okay, so we have 2 more of these. Don't think I want the Sherwood. It looks the same though, but I don't think I want it. So we'll send this back to the Admiralty. It gives us 30 points of tech. We'll keep this. We'll recruit it before the start of the next round. Yeah, we're paying 348 for this. But then next round we'll probably use it. So it seems fan. Seems alright. Technology points. I guess there's nothing to spend on right now. I guess we're good to go then. Cool. First contact. Successful. So we got some money, we got some reputation, and we got sea service muskets. Very good. Very good. Next one, Naval Patrol. Successful. Got money, slight damage, and we sank a ship. Excellent. Excellent. Story time. Continental Journal. The Continental Congress passed a resolution funding 2 battalions of Marines to be raised for service with the fleet. This money and these weapons are given to you for this purpose. Alright, so we got money, we got Charleville sea service guns. Continental Congress establishes what will become the United States Navy by voting to support a resolution passed by the Rhode Island General Assembly. This act authorizes the building of 13 frigates in 3 months, 5 ships of 32 guns, 5 with 28 guns, and 3 with 24 guns. US Navy. Congress of the United States approved the formation of the Committee for Secret Correspondence to communicate with the sovereign powers of Europe to seek help against Britain, openly or covertly. In April of 1777, it was renamed the Committee to Foreign Affairs. The efforts began a flow of covert aid to the American army. Liberty came to America because these men forged alliances between the United States, France, Spain against their mutual foe, Great Britain. Excellent. Naval patrols, 2 missions. Storm on the Chelsea River. I remember this one. This is not hard to do. Maybe we can save money by not buying too many infantry units, because it's very expensive. Take her back. Okay, this one's easy, and then the next one is infantry, ground fighting. Okay. Wait a second, how hard is this ship fight? 3 ships. Okay. Well, we have the Catherine. At least we prepped to buy the Catherine. And I do want it. We'll take the Catherine. Slight repairs. Nice number of guns. And solid crew. Now we have 26 points of rep, so I didn't gain any career points. But I can buy 4 more of these, and then I can get the better British guns. And then from then on, we'll just use the best, well, the better British guns. Maybe. The quality of our troops depends on the quality of our weapons. What about this long rifle thingy? It's a hunting rifle. So these are like marksman rifles. Are they good? That's the thing, you see. You don't really know anything about it until you unlock it. So is this any good? I have no idea. These are like sniper rifles, are they? What are these? Musket made in 1778, link of 40. Okay. I know the British guns are pretty good, but I don't know if these are any good. The Kentucky long rifle. Accuracy, range, reliability. I mean, if we have longer range, we can start shooting them before they start shooting us, right? But I have no idea if guns actually have range. Like, when you look at the guns, there's no range on any of them. Is there? Actually, there is. There's that accuracy fall off with distance. But they all fall off around the same. Is there any difference at all? They all fall off at the same rate. See, they all exactly fall off the same rate. Maybe the better guns don't do that. I really have no idea. But see, even these better ones, distance 200 meters, it's gone. 250, it's gone. But we've never tried buying these Kentucky long rifles. I've never tried it. Maybe it says exceptional accuracy range, but you know, they tend to exaggerate. Alright, let's try it. Better be good, damn it. US 1972 rifle. Cool. Okay, so now we have unlocked that. Now you better be good, because I paid good money for that. Kentucky 1730. So it's very high efficiency, not so good reloading. And is this any different? Honestly, I can't tell any difference. Can it? Is it better? Accuracy 0.6 at 150. 0.6 and no, it's actually more accurate. More accurate at close range, it seems. Yeah, it's more accurate at 50 meters than the other ones. So it's not actually a good long-range rifle. We kind of wasted our money on this, I think. Because you compare this... Shit, I really need like take screenshots because I can't really compare them without taking like screenshots. Okay, we'll take a screenshot of this. And then I can compare this. Okay. Alright. Now I have that on my other screen. And now we can look at this one. Okay. So that rifle has better accuracy at 50 meters. Slightly better accuracy at 100 meters. And at 150 meters, it's worst. And at 200 meters, it is still slightly better. Okay, so it's just very, very marginally better accuracy. Very, very marginally better accuracy. So I don't even know if it's worth the hassle of buying a specifically slightly better only weapon, but it doesn't have good melee shooting skills. It's also pretty expensive. It's 22 a piece. And it's slow to reload. It does have like seemingly very high efficiency, which I have no idea what it does. Maybe efficiency is accuracy at range or something. I don't really know. Yeah, it's a slightly more accurate rifle, but it's slow to reload. 62.5 seconds to reload. It's almost twice. It's almost twice the reload time. This one's 40 seconds to reload. It's great at melee. 62.5 seconds. Sheesh. I don't know. Is it any good? Shall we commit to it? It costs about the same. And these are more generally useful. Reload speeds are good. Efficiency is decent. Man, this is a tough choice because these guns determine a lot. They kind of determine how good your troops are. These are not cheap at all. Okay, so what did I need the guns for anyway? We don't need the guns yet. We'll do the ship one first, and then we'll do the storm on the Chelsea River thingy. Okay, so... Vengeance... Repairs... Repairs... Fairly cheap repairs. Wait, we want to gear up the Catherine. And for these are boarding ships, so we definitely want the same high quality bayonet weapon. We'll buy a good number of them because they're so good. There's only 390 for sale. We'll buy 300. Okay. Now I should be able to crew up this guy. So the Alderney I'm probably not going to be... Ooh, this guy really leveled up. Excellent. Okay, so we don't really need this ship now. We will run the HMS Catherine with this guy. He's excellent. Wow, these stats are amazing. Archibald Harold. Oh yeah, and I guess we can take ourselves off the Vengeance since we're moving our flagship. Maybe we'll drop everybody and then reassign everybody. Doesn't cost anything to reassign them. Okay, so all ships have no captains. Very good. Oh, except this one. Okay, so all ships are captainless. We're gonna start with our flagship, the HMS Catherine. Commanded by... It sure looks like Archibald Harold is number 1. Numero uno. He's the man. And I guess we're gonna put our boy Jean-Paul Jones in the melee slot, because that seems to be all he's good for. Okay, so that's the first ship. Then we'll go in with the Vengeance and the Andrew Doria. Okay, who's gonna captain this one? Jeremy Piffy, whatever you call it. Piffy, Poffy Po. Cool. Alright, I'll take you. And for the melee slot, Horatio Channing. Seems decent. Okay, you're good. And then the Andrew Doria would be piloted by not many good captains left. I guess we'll put this guy Barnabas Inman in. Seems alright. And in the melee slot, we shall have Alex Mack. Seems alright. Good. And locked in. So these are my 3 ships. Let's crew them up with the very finest of melee weapon gear we can field. Boom. 180 crew. With some boarding equipment. Hang on, do we want the boarding equipment, or maybe I can get the upgrade and get the better ones? They are expensive. I need 3 more unlocks before I can get that one, and then that one costs 4,500. So I don't think we're going to be able to afford it. We could of course choose not to upgrade it, and then we can do it later on. That's also an option. Alright, HMS Catherine is now fully geared. Okay, these don't need anything right now. Just these 2. Okay, we're good. Excellent. Andrew Doria. Okay. And we're good. So these 3 are my ships. They're quite good. We'll save this and then we'll do the better upgrade on it, the 10% one. That should do well. And then these three we're currently not utilizing. We're good to go. Alright, let's do it. Take her back. And we will. HMS Catherine. Nice fast ship. Alright, a gentleman has arrived from Marblehead telling us that a ship, All True Love, sailed from Portsmouth at the beginning of November bound for the West Indies when taken by British pirates. Our friends in Boston tell us she was loaded with a considerable quantity of fish, beef and victuals in preparation for a long ocean voyage. We have handed Britain another loaded vessel for her merchant fleet. However, we have knowledge of its route and have provided maps and an intercept course. If you are swift, you might arrive in time to bring her back. Indeed, and we will. We will take her. At the sea, it is easy to forget the risks taken by other men to bring us this information. They place their lives, their families, their homes in danger. If they are caught by the British or their loyalist backers, they could be killed for treason against the crown. We must do the most we can with the intelligence they have provided. We sail under the sun while they hide in the shadows, both waiting for the time we shall be free. Freedom! Old True Love and HMS Unity. Our informant spoke truly. We've spotted Old True Love with a single escort. Let's go. We should make haste, Captain. Many routes are passing through this area. It's a matter of time before enemy ships become attracted by the battle sounds. Don't risk by boarding the ship. Just sink it. Rubbish! Rubbish. We're going to capture it. It is going to be a capture. For the glory. For the glory of the colony. For the glory of America. We will take it. It will be mine. This chapter is still pretty easy. You just have to play it right economically so we don't screw up. Gonna be a lot of ships coming. I think the HMS Evandy and some other ships are gonna show up. This guy seems pretty quick. Oh shit. Lose a mast? Heard some cracking sounds. And I like the sound of that cracking. Only 6 gun, huh? Look him up. Will you not hook him up? No? God damn it, they're escaping. Can we catch him? Cool. So I can finish the mission or I can keep going because there's stuff to capture. Why not? Why not keep going? Expensive repairs in exchange for trying to capture this guy. Screw it, just use round shots. This guy's tearing us to shreds, man. Also, who's that other guy? Oh, the Milford. I want to capture the Milford. It is a nice ship. Okay, so these guys can now go focus on the other big ship. Where is it? Over that way. The Milford. What is it? A 40 gun ship. Holy crap. Okay, so this guy is going to be a pretty nasty dude to pick up, but do we want to take him? Yeah, we would love to. But he might destroy us because he's got 40 guns. I have 300 guys on these two, so I could board him. And then we could take a 40 gun ship for ourselves. That would be nice. But I don't know if we can pull it off with these weakened vessels. Especially, Vengeance is like really banged up too, so I'm not sure you can do it. We can bring in the Catherine and the Andrew Doria to try boarding. But it's going to be very close because their crew is very strong. Pretty high risk to go in and try this. Because if one of them boards too early before the other one gets in, we'll get destroyed. Maybe the crew of the Vengeance should go into the Unity. Unity has a lot of guns and is much more intact. Yeah, minimize my risk of Vengeance going down. Problem with shooting sails is you really have to get really close. Round shot you can shoot way earlier. Let's just shoot round shots. Catherine is just so far behind. He won't be able to contribute. Alright, forget it. We'll abandon. Before we take even more damage. We've captured 2. And that guy is kind of tough to take, so we'll just abandon it. Keep our people alive. Oh look! Commodore Archibald Harold. Nice. Got our supply. Yeah, we're fine. Because that fight with that one is going to be kind of insane. If we cap it, I mean, it'll be useful, but the costs, man, the costs will be huge. So Old True Love is a pretty good little merchant ship. Costs me 20 to pick up. And HMS Unity, I don't think I'm gonna need. Let's just send it off to the Admiralty. Yeah, pretty pricey repairs because we decided to get a bit crazy. What here? Hang on, before we do all the repairs and stuff, let's first spend our career point, yeah? Okay, there's 4 side quests here in this. Okay, this one we did it. Got some rep, got some money. And then this one, it's a ground battle. You don't need too much stuff to beat them. It's definitely doable. So if we spend more of our tech on this, we can go in and maybe get a mortar. I have maybe 11 points I can spend. So the one True Love ship is pretty... I mean, the old True Love ship is quite nice. But it's gonna cost me 20 rep to grab. So if I grab this, then I won't have enough to unlock other stuff. Another alternative is take that ship, but then, you know, don't bother unlocking the really fancy stuff because we won't be able to get there in time anyway. We can just recruit 2 Fusiliers. They're pretty good. They are my standard infantry. We've tried using the supply line guys. I don't think we need them. Not on this particular mission anyway. Okay, we definitely want this. That's for sure. 2 more researchers. We could get the mortar guy. That's really useful. 2 more and then this. We could get some of the cheaper upgrades. They're pretty cheap. Like the sail one's only 1 point. Faster ship speeds. Maybe doable. Industry to buy guns. And then there's other weapon types. We also want supply wagon eventually. But to get to the next stage right now, and to do it cheaply, you can buy cutting sails. And 1 more. What's that one going to be? Cheap something. Copper sheathing? Ship speeds and acceleration. Perhaps. Okay. Okay, now that gives us a chance to take the really good stuff, like this 2 Marines And siege artillery. We can get mortars. Now this is the really good stuff. I have 1 career point, right? Maybe get some more rep. Or more replenishment after battle. That's also good. So we can blow our money on a marine unit and a mortar. It seems worth it though. Since if we can keep them alive, they will do so much for us. Or we can go cheaper, just get 2 units of marines for now. 2 units of marines. Alright, we'll pick up marines. And I'm not sure about the mortars, because then we'll have to buy the mortars as well. They're pretty expensive. Okay, so mortars are available. Yeah, they're just going to be pretty expensive. Two minutes to reload. The range is pretty short. There's plenty of entrenched infantry in the next one, so this is very, very handy. But they do give us tons of units, right? Tons of units are supplied. I remember this mission being relatively easy because they supply you with so many units. So if we spend too much money on this, it would be kind of pointless, right? So maybe don't spend so much. We'll just buy 2 small groups of marines. Those guys will definitely carry over. Because we love marines, don't we? Okay, so we'll keep the marines. Is there a better gun? Like that one? New infantry weapons. Range, combat, and mobility. Spike bayonet for firearms. I've never unlocked this one. I don't know if it's better than the sword bayonet. This one, I have no idea if it's any good either. How about picking up this one then? Then we can gear our marines with the very finest guns. I don't know if this is any good though. I know the British ones are good. I know the British muskets are pretty good. I'm not sure if this one's any good. I know I've got that one before. You can get like very good melee weapons with that. This one I'm not sure. Let's try it. Let's try. Let's find out if these are any good. What's this one anyway? Ah, skirmishers. Okay, let's try that fancy gun. It was good. It cost us a lot of money. Okay, so what gun did we just buy? This one. Short lens, 1778. Hey, it's not really better, is it? Okay, let's compare that to the Kentucky rifle that I have. I have the image of it still up. Let's see. Okay. Okay, so this is less accurate. It's less accurate than the Kentucky rifle. So what exactly are we buying this for? Old pattern British short smooth flintlock for army purpose. It's slightly better in melee. It's much worse than this one. Yeah, so why did we buy this anyway? It's terrible. Shit, we blew our money on this and it's worst. So you see, compared to the sea service, this is same efficiency, 0.8, 1.1, longer reloading time, lower melee skills. So why on earth are we buying this? It is not better. Can we just load game and get our save back? Does it give us back the thing? Take her back, victory. Okay, let's do that. Because that's a waste of money. We bought that unlock and that freaking gun is worse than the guns we already have. Got ripped off, man. We got ripped off. So I feel completely ripped by this. So we should have just bought the British gun. Okay, we'll do the same unlock to get us there. We need this anyway at some point. But it costs 4 reputation. Maybe we'll pick it up later when we actually need him. Okay, so now we get the Marines. Okay, and the Marines can use the British guns, which are really, really good. Right, because we tried this and it sucked. And it's so expensive. I cannot see why. What's the reason for even wanting to buy that? It's just no reason to. Okay. If we buy this, then we'll have really nice guns available. The Sea Service 78, I think. Pretty good. Maybe you have to buy these 2 of these together. Then you can upgrade the bayonet thingy. Maybe. I'm not sure. We could also do mortars. Mortars are pretty exceptional. But they're expensive. So I'm just going to go ahead and buy the guns. Because guns are something we all need. For the ships, for the ground crew, everybody needs guns. It's kind of important to have them. Good quality guns. We have only 5 more points of reputation. If we spend all our money on guns, I guess we're broke. But they are some of the best guns in the game. That we have found so far anyway. Yeah, look at them. Look at them. Fantastic guns. the land pattern has got better melee, and the sea service. I'm very confused because we'll actually prefer this land pattern on our boats because of the high melee skills. I mean, high melee damage. And on land, I would prefer the higher reloading speeds because you're gonna shoot it more frequently, probably. So I don't know. It's confusing. Why would I even want the sea one, right? The land one is just better, I think. It also looks more accurate. Okay, compared to, let me just check my screen. Okay, compared to the other gun. Okay, so the rifle that we have, the Kentucky rifle, it's still more accurate than this one. Still more accurate at 200 meters. But at other ranges, it is the same as the land pattern 78. So it's not a huge difference. Not a huge difference. I think we're okay with just picking up the land pattern. This is a really good gun. How many of these are we gonna buy? 200. Maybe 300. Oh shit, that's expensive. But it's worth it probably. Maybe 200 first, because I might not be able to afford that many Marines. We'll go 200 and then we'll try 200 Marines and then we'll kind of scale up from there. Because Marines are also very expensive to recruit. And we might need new officers to command them. Okay, so the HMS Unity we were going to send to Admiralty. Okay, the One True Love I was considering keeping. We'll think about it. Okay, the Earlston we're going to use. And the Katrin we're going to use. Okay. Okay, Earlston. Let's prepare our... Oh wait, Fusiliers have better melee skills. I didn't know that. So stamina 7.4, morale 8.4. That's interesting. So these Fusiliers actually have better melee skills than the Marines. I thought Marines were just better at everything, but they actually just have better morale. But slightly better stamina, slightly better morale, but everything else, Fusiliers are almost there. They have better melee skills. I did not know that. So they have slightly weaker melee skills, better morale, better stamina. But I want to take them because I like them. Okay, we'll give them the best guns we can swing. So 50 of them will cost us 1,000. How many of these are we going to swing? About 100. 200 of them will cost me 5,000. That seems reasonable. Alright, who's the officer in charge? Alright, they'll need the firearm skills. This guy has got good firearm skills. Not so good at melee, but firearm skills seem good. So if I switch it, yeah, it drops the overall skill of the unit. So let's take the guy with high firearm skills so we can maybe hit more targets more effectively. Very well. We will create this unit. The maximum size 320, but yeah, we're just gonna go with 100 because I can go with 2 of these with 2 commanders. Another elite. Okay, so who is going to command? Probably this guy. Alright, with another 100 men, using the best land service guns. 3,000. Okay, go ahead. Seems solid. Alright, so we got 2 units here ready to rock on the Earlston. Alright, so the Catherine. We could go buy some more of the other gun though. That way we'll use... Hey, what's up and up? Not too much, didn't miss too much. We restarted the campaign. We restarted the entire campaign, that's all. Yeah, so these guys will come with better stuff. In fact, we'll use all of these guys, right? So, no, it's not an online game. Single player offline game. But a very, very good single player offline game. Nope, it's not. I like it that way. I like it single player offline. Not such a huge fan of the MMO stuff. Too much time needed for those kinds of games. So I can pick up more of these. 200 more. And then give them to my guys. Oh boy, are they expensive. But they are good. But they are really expensive. Alright, that's 6,000. Alright, that's all my money. But now we get the finest guns. And it's better than the previous gun we have, which is the Sea Service 38, which is here. It's not bad. This is just better. Okay. Chink. Okay, so now we got some good solid guns. We can continue using the Sea Service 38s, or we can... I mean, I can't swap to anything better. All the better guns are already in use. Yeah, so we'll just keep using Sea Service 38s. Okay, so here we done. We need a captain for this Earlston. Who shall pilot it? Probably one of these guys. How about you? You look alright. Okay. Sea Service 38s. I do have 20 more land patterns. Let's just give that to you for now. Yes, I ran out of gold again. I had a lot of gold and I ran out of gold again. It happens. It happens. So this ship is going. This ship is going. This ship maybe. This ship definitely going. Alright, we are good to go. Alright, set up. Career points. Oh yeah, did we spend our career point? No, we did not. Let's get some more rep. Okay, so let's do this. 3 ships. Okay, we'll bring the Ulston, the HMS Catherine, and the Vengeance. Yeah, preparing for battles takes a lot of time. The actual battles also take quite a lot of time. The later chapters are really long. Like you could spend like 2 hours in just one battle. But preparing for the battles takes a lot of time. Our army is avoided detection by the British and is in position to commence the attack. Food and fodder are stored at the farms here. And here, we should expect the loyalists to defend the supplies. There's also a British camp at this position. Our reports say no more than 3 or 4 small marine detachments are stored there along with a few guns. We have reinforcements marching in from Hog Island, but they need time to arrive. They sure do. We cannot wait for them. We must act before the British reinforcements arrive to secure their prize. We act fast and hope our own reinforcements march quickly. Good luck, Captain. Alright, everybody. Time to charge. I have to try not to get my officers killed, because need to get them leveled up and stuff. Yeah, it's got land battles and amphibious battles as well, so it's very, very interesting. I very much like this game.
Form line!
First whale is captured, need to push forward with no delay. Yeah, we're doing it, we're doing it. Pushing forward with as little delay as possible. They have some guns in the back, so we need to go rush them and get the guns. Wonder if there's going to be anything there, because I usually find somebody's artillery unit here. So far we haven't found it yet, so maybe we move fast enough that the enemy artillery could not deploy. Nope, seems like there's nobody here. Patriots have marched to our aid. Oh, we've already captured everything before the reinforcements showed up. Yeah, we did good. Did we sink that? We've already won. Damn, we just charged in and just zerged them. We pushed him into the ocean, man. They have nowhere to go. Pushed him into the bottom of the ocean. Oh, one of my guys got injured. John Paul Jones. I should have just ended it because we already won. Victory! This is the fastest win we ever had. I think it's the guns, because we use much better guns. So John Paul Jones injured, but nobody's killed. So very good. We captured some guns too. Yeah, excellent. We did super well. Okay, how many men did we lose? We didn't even lose all that many. They did quite well. These guys lost a few, but we're still fine. Not enough weapons. Yeah, we may have to buy some. Oh, maybe we don't need to, because this is just for the whatchamacallit, we don't have to pay the extra upkeep if we don't. Okay, let's assign an officer. This guy's good. Good for melee combat. But yeah, this guy is more generic and will fit that job. Let's recruit a few more officers for later usage. Yeah, this guy is good. What kind of guns we got? Ooh, we picked up a lot of nice guns. Well, I mean, they're not nice guns, but they're okay guns. Sea service is not bad. We have 6 ships ready to rock, and we cannot afford to take this. But if we keep it here, we'll have to pay 582 upkeep cost. Alright, so do we want money or reputation? 2,000 in exchange for 3 rep. I guess I'll take the reputation. And we got a career point and more reputation points to spend. Alright, what's it going to be? Maybe improve our luck so we have better chance of success on the side quest stuff. We have 6 ships available and there's 4 side quests. Let me just check the chance of success on these. 59%. We need 2 ships. And still, decent chance of failing it. Alright, so we'll go ahead and get the side quest stuff out of the way so that we can maybe improve our chances. Do we need more men? Will it increase our chances? Maybe, but may not. And then we'll have to pay more upkeep for it. So let's not. Okay, so this is the highest priority one because this one's buried treasure. 80% chance of success. 90% if we sent a cargo ship with him. Okay, let's see. 90% if we sent just about any ship with him. 92% if we send another gunship. 91 if we sent this one. Okay, I guess I'll send a cargo ship. It's still a pretty decent chance of success. It's 90. Take it. Okay, and then we do Hancock's signature. 69, 85. $83 is fine. Okay, and then the rest is escorts. Not the highest chance of success. Okay, that's 79. That's not so bad. The difference between main and additional quests in this game? You'll find out. You'll see when we do this, you don't actually play it. It just auto-resolved. These are basically just the end of chapter auto-resolve missions. No, the side quests don't do anything. It's just extra stuff to make money. It's just RNG stuff. The outcome of it doesn't matter. It doesn't do anything for the main campaign. The main campaign story not affected by the side quests. So you can skip all the side quests if you don't want to do them. But there's a chance of getting extra money from it, so it's worth doing to me. Alright, so let's go. 3 of these. In your packet of correspondence is a letter from the Massachusetts legislature reminding you of the vital importance of protecting U.S. whaling ships based on the island of Nantucket near Boston. They request help defending these valuable ships. It is known the British want those whalers not only to deprive America of income, but because those hulls can easily be refitted to become excellent patrol craft for their fleets. Yes, of course. Extra mission. You can choose not to do the extra mission, but we will take it. Let's see if we succeeded. Buried treasure. That priest must surely be blessed. Using stealth, a picked crew, and a swift ship, we entered Canadian waters and found a large chest of treasure. It was quietly loaded aboard my ship with a small bonus to the men for keeping quiet. A small British patrol vessel was encountered upon our return and was defeated with little difficulty. 9,500 monies. Yay. Monies. Hancock's signature. We spotted the loyalist smuggler off the point. She had barely enough men aboard to sail her. We struck her colors after we smashed the escort. We have taken the prize. Some reputation and more money. Yay, we sank them all. Delicious. Third side quest, Naval Patrol. Disembarked out of sight of the British and took them by surprise. The gold, weapons, and provisions are ours, and the natives will feel betrayed by the redcoats. It was a good day for the revolution. 7,000 more monies. That is totally awesome. Totally awesome. So 3 out of 3 success. Good monies. Okay, so now we have an extra. These are 2 main quests, and then there's an extra side quest. But it's made a main quest because we accepted it. Alright, so we picked up a USS Virginia for free. And... okay, yeah, story stuff. Cool. Alright, there's 5 side quests now. Okay, we also need to repair some of our ships. Small amounts of damage. Small amounts of damage. And there's this trophy that we haven't decided what to do with yet. All good though. I'm probably going to pick her up because I need another carrier, and this one carries 3 stacks and 1,200 weight, so it's quite good. Our upkeep costs are 2,388. Okay. So this one came with a full crew, but they're all low-level midshipmen. I will probably want to recruit more officers because when officers start dying, they're quite hard to replace. Yeah, we'll pick up some extras for later. Alright, first task. Let's see. Naval Blockade. Burning of Norfolk is a ground mission. I remember this one. This one you have to defend this. You have to hold that position. This mission I think would be good if we had like mortars or other artillery units. That would help a lot in holding. And this Nantucket one, this is the easiest one I think. Do I have any career points to spend? No. That one's pretty easy to do. Just capture some ships and we are good. Okay, so they gave us this Virginia. It's a very, very slow ship though. I really don't like it. It's the slowest shit ever. So, I mean, it's a 6 rate, but it's so much slower than the 7th rate. It's just really, really slow ship. Don't like it at all. Alright, so we'll go ahead and up our stuff. Oh, do we need to buy more guns? I do. Let's buy 300 more of that. Let's go buy some more guns. These are excellent guns. I'll just buy 300 because they're so good. And if we need some more, I guess we'll buy the sea service as well. Also pretty good guns. Okay, that's good. this one is already good to go. Or shall we switch them all to the land pattern? Because it's got such good melee skills. Oh, we got level 2. Gunnery and boarding. Definitely. But this is a boarding ship. We'll change this to the most excellent land pattern 78. But we're out. We're out of these. Go buy some of this and just use that then. Yeah, because I don't want to give them inferior quality weapons. Buy another 300 of these. Good, there goes my money. All invested into armaments. Okay, very good. The Virginia, I don't really like this ship. So I'm gonna do a hard pass on that ship. We'll go in with 2 of these 7th rate brigs and the HMS Catherine. These are all solid quality ships. Alderney, we don't need. HMS Cruiser, we don't really need. This one, don't really need either. Yep, and the Virginia is it's a decent ship. I just don't like it because it's so slow. I don't think you can speed it up either. It's just a very, very slow ship. You could carry more people, but then you'll have to drop stuff because it's. I guess it's got really good guns. Yeah, it's got 9 PDRs. 9 PDRs are pretty good guns. Yeah, but as a result of packing these pretty good guns, they are extremely slow ship. Don't think I'm a fan of the slow ships because you can't go boarding with them. Also, with the upgrades, why don't I buy this tier 2 boarding equipment thingy and then we can upgrade that. Yeah, so we can upgrade it on our Catherine. That would make a fine upgrade. It'll slow us down a little bit, but it's worthwhile because we love boarding. Boarding is life. These guys I won't upgrade yet. The boarding 1 thingy should be sufficient. Okay, is everybody good to go? Excellent commanders in all jobs. Yep. Man, this guy is so good. 3 stats at 100. Commodore. Alright. As long as he doesn't die, it's all good, right? Okay, so we're gonna go do the first one. I'm gonna start with the whaling ship one because this is pretty easy to do. Do we have any points to spend? No, we don't. Okay. Let's go. To leave off action. Well, damn. Okay, my 3 solid ships will be HMS Catherine, Vengeance, and the Doria. We'll leave out the USS Virginia in this one. We'll focus on capture. For God's sake, what the hell are you doing? What are they doing? Head to battle. They wish to hunt our whalers. We shall hunt them. Indeed, we shall. HMS Dennis, 280. Holy crap, that's a lot of dudes. So I need to board him with 2 ships at the same time in order to take him out. Oh wow. Very, very high level crew. It's gonna be a tricky one. I guess we do need one of those big ships after all. Yeah, this HMS Dennis will do just fine. A 40 gun ship has a lot of people in it. Okay, we're getting fired upon. Whoa, there's a lot of them. There's 5 of them. I thought it was 3 enemies. Get him, boys. Go get him. Alright, we'll try to double bonk this HMS Dennis. Need to attack him from 2 sides and try to capture him that way. Good thing we do have very good guns. Good quality guns, good quality upgrades. But we're gonna take a beating as we approach, unfortunately. Unavoidable, unavoidable. Oh my goodness, we're getting destroyed here. Maybe we should board this one first, since it is here and I'm so close. Or maybe not. Oh shit, we're getting sunk. That's early. You know what, just fire cannonballs. Just fire round shots. These guys are tearing us to pieces. Well, our sails are shot, so I'm not sure if we can hold. Oh crap, we surrendered. Well, our sails are broken. I'm not sure how I'm gonna get someone over there. I mean, his sails are busted and he's super slow. I can't believe they send a 5th rate after us. engines. Almost sinking. Got him back, yay. But I still can't beat this. This dude is so big. How do I beat him? There's only one more other ship other than the big one, so I don't know. Nasty. I've got no more hull. Vengeance cannot be anywhere near them. Well, one option I have is abandon everybody. And then move them to the other ship. Move them to the ship that still has, you know, HP and stuff. Which would be Sybil. Sybil has capability. Okay, let's try that. And then this ship can basically hobble home. It's taking on water, so it might not be able to make it out. Hopefully they manage to fix it. Oh, come on, put out the problems. Yeah, it's still 15 on survival just to fix the water leak. So Egmont has sunk, huh? Alright. Anyway, this ship is massive and super powerful. I'm not sure we can beat it. God damn it, we're getting wrecked. Our sails are busted, so 2 of our masts got taken off. Or is it one mast? Well, whatever it is we lost, we're in trouble. Uh-oh, yeah, we lost it. If we can take this, then it's all worth it, but can we take it? I don't know. Just get this 42 on so we can help loading. Can we get up? Yeah, get in there, help them out. Until we can load up another guy to help take it. No, we're losing. Trying to board again. No, we're losing again. Come on, you can do it. No. Do not be defeated. Well, we have only one ship left, but we have more men than they do. Well, more than this one does, so maybe we'll try. Our final chance, anyway. We'll have to push the Catherine away. Bit hard to turn those corners. other ships in the way. I can't get there. No. So close to capping it. Ugh. All our ships are sunk though. They sank all our ships. Grip. Alright. Try this again. Maybe we should load the Virginia. It's like they already assume we have one. Well, if we want to use the Virginia, then we better load her up properly. Let's try... This is a gunship for sure. I do not think we can do boarding with this one, can we? Let me check. We can go up to 300 people if we drop the guns to a lower quality gun, or even unmount the gun. But 300 isn't enough to capture that one, so probably a bad idea. So the best we can do is 197 in crew. We'll make this a shooting ship. It's very slow though, but it's got strong guns. Alright, so if we're gonna use this, let's replace the captains with some better quality guys. As much as we can. And we may as well get some better guns. Go and add it. But we're gonna need more guns. Let me just go upgrade first, and then we'll go fix the quality of guns issue. Okay, so now we have quality of guns here as well. So I can go in with the Catherine, the Vengeance, and the USS Virginia. Virginia is not a boarding vessel though, we're gonna shoot. But the other two are boarding vessels. As much as we can. Let's try it. Or maybe we should do something easier. Like this turned out to be Naval Blockade. Was it the Nantucket one turns out to be a lot harder than I expected. Maybe we should do the Naval Blockade with 4 ships. Very well, let's try it. Okay, let's go. These men are loyal to Britain, but they are still American. It's difficult to board a countryman's vessel. We have been chasing these loyalist ships for 2 hours, and now we have them in cannon range. We must do our duty. Let us capture these merchant vessels and prove to the loyalists they cannot outrun us. Okay. Alright. Oh, I know this one. This one's the one where the HMS Evandy and some other, like Milford, I think, shows up as well. So it's a pretty tough battle too. Lots of guys will show up. The Virginia is a bit weak because of the speed. She can't catch anybody. Here comes the rest of the ships. Alright, throw those hooks. Reel them in. No, he's escaping. Anyway, the other ships are coming. They are much stronger. I don't want to... waste this, because this ship becomes non-functional. Let's just get this guy to board instead. Yeah, Andrea Doria can go capture the other ship. That's 120. I need my manpower in order to capture it. Got him? Yeah. Okay, Diamantina, you can go all the way out the map. Yeah, so you can hook him and take him in. That would be great. Looks like we got him. Okay, and then more ships are coming. Big ships. Big ships. The Dauntless and the HMS Fury. That has 280 manpower on it. God damn. Oh no, he escaped. Think so. Got him. Four to 1 kill ratio. That's very good. Okay, so who is going to do the boarding? Virginia. Yeah, I don't want to sacrifice any men off these ships. So we'll send the Virginia to put her manpower on top. and save my boarding ship's manpower. Alright, we're moving on to cannonballs, round shots. Nice shooting, but barely damaging it. Mainly because of how powerful that damn thing is. Also, Virginia is super duper slow. Very slow gunship. We're gonna get eaten up, man. We're going to get eaten up. Shit. Oh no, the wind just changed and conspires to screw us over. How are we gonna catch him? Ah, damn wind. Guess we're all sailing in the same direction now. How are these tiny ships just sailing all over the place, like, so easily? We are just struggling with these big ships trying to get where we want to go. These guys are just taking their time strolling around. Damn, son. Well, at least this way we're bringing quite a few guns to bear. And we are firing like crazy. Gotta get a vengeance out of there. It's taking too much damage. Hey, what's up, Reverse? Yeah, we're having a tough time here. It's some really big ships. They're really hard to take. They're really hard to take when all you have are smaller ships. Did I restart the campaign? Yeah, I did. I restarted again. But this time, I think we know all the mechanics now, so we shouldn't have to restart again. Okay. No, they're gonna escape. Okay, how about we just board him? They have more people than we do, though. Yeah, we're so busy fighting the warships we didn't capture these vessels. We might lose. They have 30 men. I don't know. Hopefully we don't lose because we have good guns. Looks like we're gonna lose. No, he's gonna escape. So we probably have to redo this mission. This game is RNG oriented? Not really. Not really. There's a bunch of luck, of course. You know, shots can miss, shots can hit. There's definitely RNG in it, but it's not so heavily RNG. There's tactics, and then there's just gameplay. It's a very good game, I think. Oh yeah, sharp missions are all RNG, but that's, you know, side missions. The amount of money you can get from them is huge though, so you could screw it up. But there's also tactics, because there's some career upgrades that you can use to improve your RNG in that. We're gonna sink anyway, so we may as well try to grab him. Where's everybody else? Nope. Cannot do it. I should have saved up and bought the bigger ship when I had a chance. But if you don't do it, the enemy still gets stronger. Because we're playing with adaptation turned on, and the moment you get stronger than the enemy, they put even bigger ships out. And I realize if you don't upgrade, they still get bigger ships. So we're still losing because their ships are just so big. Just so big. Yeah, they're huge, man. Every time we go up, like every ship here is like massive. I mean, every flagship here is like 280. How the hell am I going to survive like that? Can't beat such a big ass ship. They already sank 2 of my ships. So if I lose 2 ships and I take the bigger one, maybe it's worth it. But that's still a lot of money we lose, because the 2 ships are very, very good ships. I actually captured one of the bigger ships earlier, but I didn't take it. I thought maybe we won't need it, because if we run bigger ships, they run even bigger ships. So I thought, okay, maybe it's an arms race. So if you don't upgrade your ships too big, then maybe they won't come with the bigger ones. But it's not true. Even if you have small ships, they run huge ships. So you kinda need your big ships. Otherwise, you cannot compete, because they get even bigger. It's so big. Alright, we hooked him. He is still larger, but we hooked him. And we're getting wrecked. Oh man, they sank us. And we barely killed anything. What? They sank us and we couldn't even do anything. Well, we lost lots of ships taking this one. I'm not sure if it's worth that many. So many ships were sunk. And before we can connect, we are out of bounds and we will surrender. Shit. Well, not surrender, but retreat. So even here we can't get him. Shit. Don't retreat! Why? Why did they make us retreat? We're right there, man. Alright, restart. Ugh. Ugh. At least this fight we have 4 ships. The previous one we only had 3 ships and we had to fight the same 280 size giant. It's just too big, man. Start shooting them balls. Yeah, this Virginia is just so slow. So slow. Trying to let the AI do this, but he's horrible at this. Guess I have to do it manually. No, come back. No, they're gonna get him back. Yeah. And we're still fucking around with this one. Still having trouble. Maybe let AI control it, because I have no time, I got too many things to control. Grab him! Hurry up. Don't have all day. He's got some hooks in, nice. No, he didn't manage to hold it. Is he holding it? Maybe. Is he holding? Don't know, man. Hold on to it, or you gonna let it go? Hold on to it. Just hang it. We're getting busted up though, side to side. We're shooting manpower and they're shooting my ship. They're blowing us up big time. Get him though? Still trying to hook him, but yeah, I'll let go to AI. Come on, do it myself. There you go, that's a proper hook now. Come on, hook him. Yeah, now you hook. Oh shit, that took a while. That took a freaking while. Okay, got him hooked. Alright, let's hook him up. Let's capture that last one. I think this mission is about capturing these what do you call those? These merchant ships. Once you capture the merchant ships, you can flee. So we don't actually have to kill that big one. Although I would love to capture him, because if we don't capture him, where are we gonna get one? It's gonna take too long to actually get one of the big ones. Yeah, I can soften him up, but he was at 280 men. We've killed 28. So if we can get him lower, then we can try boarding him. But it's very, very difficult to do. We've been trying to do this a couple of times now. If you board him with less men, he'll just overrun you. So we have like very, very low chance. Unless we can double board on both sides. But even if you double board on both sides, you have to time it so that they both attack at the same time. Because if one of them hooks it and then goes in, then the other one is still trying to align and trying to hook. It's a disaster, because he'll just kill the one ship, and then after that, when the other ship connects, he'll kill the other ship too. I've seen that happen. So if you want a double hook, you need to be very, very precise. Very, very dangerous. Very hard. Which is the problem. Super hard. We'll try softening him and then attempt a boarding. The USS Virginia is a gunboat. Not very good for boarding. So I'm just using him to board these, because these are just passenger merchant ships. I'll save all my manpower on my actual boarding ships to go board the big guy. him. Get him. Yeah, looks like we might get him. Nope, nope, he's escaping. Nope, we got him with the other one. He's down to 232, but we need to take him down before he sinks one of ours, because this is not looking good at all. My guy, stop derping. Stop friggin' derping. I think I'm gonna pull Vengeance out of there. Just get out of there. Or you sink. Preferably. Bit hard now that this guy's on us. Oh god damn it. Looks like it's a sinking time. Sinky time. Don't die. Go this way, out. Whichever way, just try to find a way out, man. Okay. No. Don't sink him. Alright, hook the bastards. Hook him. Alright, I'm gonna take over. Manual control. That's right. Hook the bastards. We got the hook. Yeah, alright. So now it's just the big guy, which we can choose not to fight if we want. I need to save the Vengeance if I can. Alright, so we have every other ship. Every other ship's taken. Virginia to the rescue, or is she? What are you doing, AI? What are you doing? Don't get wrecked. Don't get wrecked, son. Alright, Vengeance, you need to just get the hell out of here before you get dinged again. We'll keep the big guy busy. You get out of here. We can try using the Virginia to shoot him down to pieces, you know. Virginia's a pretty good gunboat. Yeah, so the Vengeance is basically 46 on shoveling water off the ship while we hobble our way to shore. It's all about just, you know, shoveling the water out. Pass the buckets! Pass the buckets! We need to get home. If we pass enough buckets, we can get home. If we don't have enough, then we'll die. Yeah, it looks like we have even more on bucket duty. Very few on actually sailing. More and more on bucket duty. It looks like it's bad. Very, very bad. Might sink. This guy really should get out of there as well. Alright, you're out. You're out. Let's get you guys out. How are we doing in the shoveling? Oh no, it's really bad. Now it's 76 on bucket shoveling duty and nobody's actually sailing. So it basically means the ship is gonna sink. Yeah, if there's nobody sailing the ship, then we're screwed. Oh well, I guess there are not enough buckets on the boat. All that bucket duty. We're still trying to get out, but I doubt we will make any decent speed. 4.5 speed, everyone's on bucket duty. Potty duty? No, not that kind of bucket. I get what you mean, but it's not that kind of bucket, son. It's the other bucket. It's the bucket of buckets. I think Fleet Retreat will complete once I get these three out of the map. Then they will allow us to claim the victory. You don't actually need to take this guy, although we've done so much work, I feel like we really should try. Can't get enough people on bucket duty. But if we can beat him or complete the mission objective, then maybe we won't have to run him to the edge. Maybe we'll just be able to just claim it. Just need one more of these guys needs to go out and we're good. I think this is just merchant rescue mission, so once we capture those merchant ships, we are good. Oh no, we lost it. Too late. Too late. Vengeance got sunk. Alright, fuck it. We're staying. We're staying. Let's keep him busy and just shoot the shit out of him. Alright, we'll control 2 manually. The rest we'll put on autopilot because it's really complicated to control so many. Wow, look at that. Oh my god, everything's busted up. Almost feels like we can make a chance to board because we're very, very close to even. So this means taking water, this means rudder damage, this means water pump damaged. It doesn't do a very good job explaining these things to you, but once you get it, I guess it's understandable. So, yep, slowly they're repairing things. Our right side is very badly damaged though. I don't need to fight him on my left side. Right side is much too banged up. Looking to take a break from an exhausting Warhammer campaign? Well, this is a pretty cool game. It doesn't have any sandbox mode though. That's the downside. These kinds of games you really want to go build your own pirate colony, you know, and then go robbing things, but this one doesn't let you do it. It's only campaigns. There's only single player campaigns that you can play. And I played the same campaign 3 times. Still haven't beat it yet. Because I'm playing on the hardest difficulty. And it's really hard. And we turned on adaptation, So the stronger you get, the stronger bonuses the AI gets. So if you upgrade your ship, they get a few extra ships or a few ship upgrades as well. So there's like almost no way to like, you can't really like out tech the AI, because every time you get something, they get something too, which makes the campaign much harder. This civilian ship is almost out, and then I think we can take the win for the mission, except we lost a ship. Yeah, be a nice ship to pick up, but we're barely surviving. How are we gonna... I don't know. We can still try boarding him, because I have 175 over his 167, so there is a small chance we would take him and win. I could try boarding with the 107 first. Oh no, he's gone outside. If he's outside, I can't board him. He's basically cheating mode. Because he can sail outside for 5 minutes. For me, like 20 seconds or 30 seconds and we get kicked out. So I can't join him on the outside. He can go outside though, he can run away, but we cannot. We go outside, we lose. Damn cheater. Making my AI just chase him as well. Which is actually sending them all outside. Alright, you damn AI. Stop chasing him outside. You can't do it. Doesn't work. I'm gonna try a board. Gotta make our boarding attempt and try for it. Alright, bastard. Hook him. We got 169 over his 138. We better not lose this one. It's our only chance. We're winning, we're winning. Oh my god, the glory! The glory! We've finally done it. We whittled him down. We've done it, man. We've done it. Oh my goodness. They sank Vengeance though. You sunk my battleship. This is going to be a super expensive mission to repair. We lost two, oh my god, two excellent commanders. But we have a rear admiral now, Archibald Harold. What a Pyrrhic battle. Pyrrhic, man. Everybody is... I don't know if we can afford the repairs. I hope we can. Alright, so we lost the Vengeance, which is a ship I quite liked. I use it a lot, but it got wrecked. This one's brand new, so if I take the encounter, we don't have to do any repairs. The Diamantina is a little bit banged up. The Old True Love is brand new, almost slight damage on the sails. We did capture the Fury though. All 40 guns. Sweet. This is totally joining us. Totally. Now we have to decide if we want to pick up any of the smaller ships as well. Like this one we could pick up to replace the Vengeance we lost. The Vantney is also not terrible. There's also a Dauntless. Wow, we captured so many ships here. We captured 7 ships. We lost 1. But that's 7 caps we just picked up. The Evantney 7th rate snow. It's a pretty solid ship. Same as the Catherine, right? Same class as the Catherine. So it's about 180 crew. But you get 26 guns. Anyway, repair costs are about 6,000. That was expensive. So if we pick up the Fury, he's almost untouched. Yeah, I'll pick him up. It'll be my new flagship, 40 guns. We can drop 1 gun and pick up more crew and use that as a boarding vessel too. So it's quite excellent. It's quite excellent. Alright, let's see what the next mission is. Career points and 7 rep. 3,000 money. Alright, so this one, the enemy has a really big ship too. Burning of Norfolk, it's a ground mission, so we'll play that last. Because that doesn't involve any ships. Yeah, this is just a ground defense thingy. Alright, so Nantucket, this is really hard because it's 5 enemies and there's only 3 of us. It's harder than the last one, I think, because we started with 4 ships that one. Here we only get 3. So I need the Fury to be in good shape. I need the Fury to be in excellent shape for us to use him. Probably use the Katerin, and we can either bring the Virginia as a gunboat or pick up Andrew Doria and use him as a boarding vessel. Let's hook up this one first. Okay, so take out the people from the Catherine. Holy crap! Rear Admiral, 100 in all stats. I guess 100 is the maximum now. Poor John Paul Jones, just not quite as good as your other buddy. The thing with the big ships is that you spread your skills out even more. So a guy with all 100 in all stats, sadly, will only get to use like 1 or 2 stats. If we get an even bigger one, like I remember the last campaign we had a ship with 6 crew, so every officer only uses 1 skill. Because it's such a big ship. This, so having him pilot a smaller ship lets him use more of his skills. So it may be better to just leave them in the Catherine, because they get to use 3 skills each. But if we put them in that one, they only get 2 skills each and it keeps shrinking. However, this is our best ship, so it's quite a loss not to put our best guys in it. Alright, so I guess we have to move everybody into the big ship. Mr. All 100, let's have you do something. I might need more guns as well. I must have lost all my guns. Alright, we'll buy these. 200 guns. Hopefully that will be enough. Also, we have a point, career point. Should we go for rep? Yeah, this is a cumulative bonus anyway. Do it. Okay, let's fix up our ships. Alright, HMS Fury, you're my new championship. Let's put John Paul Jones in it, even though he's inferior. That's so that we can have the melee guy being like super good. Okay. How many guns have we got? So this one lets us go all 420, I think. We'll have to drop a cannon to go 420. I know the next battle is going to be at least a 280 guy, so if we don't drop the cannon, I can go 346. If I bring on the boarding equipment, that takes the space of 43 crew. We'll have to drop even more. That won't do. Alternatively, we can drop some cannons. If we drop some cannons, I still can't max it out. Unless I drop the bigger cannons. We can get up to 380. Yeah, so let's cancel this. Let's say we drop the big cannons. So we only keep 12 pretty small cannons. This allows me to max out my crew count, and it also lets me add the boarding equipment too. Now the only issue is getting enough guns. Getting enough of the guns I want. Alright, we'll come back and tweak this after. Let's go adjust. Maybe drop some guns. Alright, so this is using sea service. Right, let's switch you over to one of the crappy guns. How about this one? Okay. Okay, and then this one uses guns I need. We'll take him. Andrew Doria. Alright, we'll switch you temporarily to the Charleville. Okay. Okay, so that should free up the guns I want, which is this one. This I won't have enough, I'm sure, but this is good enough. The melee skill in this is not bad. Okay, so we'll take that out, and then this will fit just fine. We'll take the boarding equipment too. That should give us even better chances in melee combat. And we can alternatively upgrade the ships, the sails and stuff. If I want to do that, I probably should buy the tech first, though. There is some nice tech for that. Alright, we'll go ahead and buy the level 2 upgrade. And then we'll go ahead and lock in this one. Let's bring on the officers. Jean-Paul Jones. And this guy. And that guy. Alright, so we got super duper Rear Admiral leading the melee, leading the boarding party. He is super duper. Now we can go ahead and make this a little bit faster because we have some space since we dropped the guns. Let me see. We'll drop some of the ships we don't need. Pretty sure I'm not gonna need you. Pretty sure. Sell you. This one is brand new. And then this one, Old True Love, is not brand new, but pretty good. But I don't think I'm gonna need it, so we'll sell it. So now I have. I can even take another ship if I want. There's a Vanny and a Dauntless. The Dauntless is so banged up, probably going to cost us a lot to repair. And they're both exactly the same. They're actually very cheap to incorporate. It's only 10 each. Then I can have a bunch of 26 guns. But of course, they don't pack a lot of people, so you can only take 180, which is only 12 more guys than the Andrew Doria. Andrew Doria can take up to 168. So it's only 12 more men. And I don't know, do they go a lot faster? That is possible. Oh, the Virginia got to level 3. What's at level 3? Gunnery, boarding ammo. Accuracy, reload, and sailing. Alright, we'll take the accuracy, reload, and sailing. Because this is not a boarding ship, this is a gunboat. This is a boarding ship. Okay. Only 3 ships to bring about. So if we get that other ship, then we can run this one and that one. Then we'll have a whole bunch. The Dauntlets I don't think I'll keep because it's no point. Alright, we'll drop the Dauntless. This one is cheap. This one is cheap enough to bring in as well. They're both actually only costing 10. Yeah, they both only cost 10, so I may as well take this one. Then I'll have... It's also faster, right? Let me just max these guys out so I can check its speed properly. Okay, you're in charge here. And you are not so good. Yeah, I lost two officers. So that sucks. He's not very good at melee. But what can you do, right? You gotta put somebody in. Okay, we'll go max it out. Alright, so at this maximum, our speed is 10.6, 7.6, 7.8. Andrew Doria, well, is not maxed out currently. But when we do max it out, 168. What kind of guns am I talking about? I can use these. Okay. So at max load, it only travels at 9.6. 9.6, 5.6, 6.9. So you see it's a lot weaker. But they're both 7th rate, which means they both are in the same class. So I guess the snow class is better, because the brig seems to be just weaker. I mean, it's got 18 of the 6 PDRs, and this one only has 16 of the 6 PDRs and 10 of the smaller guns. But he still has more guns, right? And he moves faster, turns faster, accelerates faster, and has more crew. So basically everything is better on the snow. So I should drop these and get the other one. Can I afford them? Alright, Ivani, let's take you. Seems like you're a quality ship. Okay, so I'm gonna drop the people from the Andrew Doria. solid commander. But we're moving them over to the Infantry. Okay. Now we bump up the crew. I need to get guns. Can I transfer the guns over? Okay, say we go and reserve them. Or maybe take out their guns first, give them the crappy guns. Or maybe just okay, we just put them in reserve. Right? They'll go into reserve. Okay, so they went into reserve. Okay, so I can move over to the new ship. Okay, and can I pull out from reserves? Yes, I can. Yep, pull them all out of the reserves. Excellent. And of course, I'll use guns which I prefer. Land pattern. It's good stuff. Do I want morale or stamina? Stamina might be better for melee combat. Alright, let's try our stamina build for this one. Gunnery and boarding. Yep. Okay, gunnery and boarding. 180 crew. And upgraded with boarding equipment 2. Beautiful. So this is an excellent boarding ship. Great speed, great acceleration, great turn. The Fury is even faster though. The HMS Fury. We dropped his guns, but he is still super fast. Yep. Okay, so this should do it. So I'll bring the Ivatny, the Catherine, and the HMS Fury. These are my 3 biggest, most powerful ships. I'm considering whether I should upgrade these. Make them sail faster. But I am not sure I have enough money for that. Because if I spend all of that, then the next mission is a ground defense mission. This is kind of costly. This is gonna require us to buy a lot of troops and guns, so I might need the money for that. So to be on the safe side, maybe I shouldn't spend it. Yeah, I probably shouldn't spend it. Probably shouldn't. Yeah, it would make sense not to spend it. Okay. Alright, let's jump in. 3 ships against 5 very, very powerful ships. Let's go. And before we begin, I'm going to take a restroom break. Okay, welcome back. Let's do this. So we're gonna go in with the Fury, 420 manpower. We're gonna bring the Katerin and the Ivadni. These are my 3 all-star ships. Let's do this. Oh, for God's sakes, what the hell are they doing? Okay. At the battle, they hunt our wills, we hunt them. Yeah, that's how we roll, baby. Yeah, so same 280, but this time I have a 420. Now we talking. Now my 3 ships will do as much as I can. As much as I can. Can I rename my ships? That's true. Oh, HMS on the American side? So what are American ships called? USS Enterprise? All I know is Jean-Luc Picard on the USS Enterprise. We have a USS reversed. Yeah, you can rename the ships. You can't rename officers though, which is a bummer because I wouldn't mind renaming officers after viewers. The Flying Dutchman. Cool. We can do that. Okay, now back to real-time speed control. I'm gonna set them on AI control because I'll be busy micromanaging this ship. I don't want to screw up the other controls, so I'm just gonna control one ship and let the other 2 go on autopilot for now. Until I've captured the big ass ship. You're afraid of me now, right? You have met your match. Hook him and board him. Glory will be mine. Got him? Sweet. Murder them all. 2-to-1 kill ratio. On average. Sometimes a little better. But mostly 2-to-1 kill ratio. That'll do. Now let's board the rest of these. Got him hooked. Yeah! Holy shit, this is an awesome ship. It's so fast and so good at hooking people. We'll end up taking all the ships ourselves. The maintenance fee. Yeah, it'll cost a lot. Plus you have to pay for all the soldiers, all the crew that you have, so it's gonna cost a lot. But it's necessary. You have to get more powerful ships just to keep up with everyone else's ships, you know? Because if you don't, then everyone else's ships are just gonna drown you. Because they have lots and lots of guns, I can't even get close enough to destroy them. Look at that, we're hooking them and just grabbing them so quickly. So amazing, this ship. Look at that. 3-to-1, 2-to-1 kill ratios. It looks like we're just gonna take all of them ourselves. Easy peasy. This is like the third ship called cruiser that I've seen today. Why are they all called cruiser, man? That makes no sense. Yeah, got him. A lot of friendly fire going on, but we got him. Yep. Sweet 8-to-1 kill ratios. All ours now. We win. Holy crap, that's the fastest win ever. Fastest win ever. Gloriously crushed them. And we captured HMS Dennis with 40 guns, so that could be my next recruit. All your ships belong to us. Indeed, indeed. Let's have a Flying Dutchman. Let's do it. What other ships should we name? Like that other one looks really nice. I feel like I'm probably gonna take that too. 25 for purchase cost. Alright. But we have a lot of other ships we don't need, like this one. Let's sell it. Sibyl. Snow. Leon. Let's sell that. Counter. Leon. Cruiser. Sell that. Alright, so the next one's a ground mission. Might have to save all our money for all the ground fighting. Relatively cheap repairs. Alright, we got no career point for that one. We can buy this ship, which gives us a lot more soldier space. If I do that though, I might not have enough to pick this one up. Let me sell this first. Pretty sure I'm not going to want another one right now. Yeah, not right now. So if we buy that for 20, I'll have 23 left. Not enough for this, but after that next mission I should have. However, I might spend some on tech, so... Technology. Yes. Technology is so awesome. I might want to pick up some mortars. Anyway, this next mission, I'm familiar with it. I know what I need to do. It's quite doable without a very, very large army, so maybe we should just go in small so we don't have to pay upkeeps that are so high. But if we buy this, it'll allow us to get all kinds of cool stuff. So there's that. Because right now I only have 2 slots. I would like more. So I'm very tempted to get that and then start putting out some artillery. Because they're very, very powerful. And also super good in the next battle. But the next battle does give us 2 artillery units already, so you start with 2. So we don't really need to overkill and spend that money, which we could save and then put something else in instead. But if we put this guy in, we can start training him. So when we start to do the actual hard mission, we will have an artillery unit. Because there are some super hard missions. Shites. Should we? Should we not? Should we? I am tempted to. Okay, I committed. I committed to it. So that means let's try to recruit a mortar thingy. Okay, so if we buy 3 mortars, it costs 1 rep point. If we buy 4, it costs 2. And if we buy 7, it still costs only 2. So I guess the math means you really should buy 7. Because if you buy 3, you're paying the same as like if you use 2, you only get 6. If we buy 7, we get a bunch. Right? It's a bit expensive though, it is kind of overkill. It is kind of overkill, plus it'll take away a lot of my money. I have to buy this ship, I have to equip it. Okay, the next mission, how much rep am I supposed to be getting? How much rep? 8 points of rep. It's all very iffy because if I get 8 from that, that means I'll have 43 in total. And I need 45 to buy both of these. So it's not enough. How much money does this one give me? 9,000. Okay, so it's not a bad amount of money. Decent amount of money. Yeah, but if I buy this, I don't know if I can afford to buy the other one. This one. We're paying for the upkeep, even though they're not in my fleet. We are paying for it. Let's go ahead and buy it anyway. Fine, we'll take it. Alright, so now we have this. And I can put my mortars there. It costs 12,000 to do this one. Okay. Alright, so let's go ahead and buy... wait, hang on a second, just a quick check. 9,000, 10,000. Okay, it should be fine, it should be fine. So let's go ahead and buy the mortars. We'll buy 7 of them. Because the math just makes sense, you know. Yeah, we'll buy 7 of them. Okay, now we have 7. Okay, we can create our mortar unit. Alright, who's going to be in charge of this one? Oh yeah, we have to buy officers too. Since we lost a few. Alright, you second lieutenant. Or should I get this officer cadet? Because he has higher perception. And the rest of the skills we don't care about anyway. Alright. 50 soldiers. So if we go 61, it costs a lot more because there's an additional mortar being used. So 60 soldiers for just one. It's the same as just having 50. Save some money. Alright. So we picked up some mortars, and I need to upgrade some of these. More stamina. Sure, why not? I've got very little amount of money left, so we need to be very specific. "72 soldiers. Very well. Okay, now we're ultra broke. But we have 2 small units of Marines and 1 mortar. That's all we got, really. So we don't need to bring the Ulston, we just need to bring the Encounter. Oh shit, I just mucked it up. Because now we don't have enough crew. Or maybe I can take the crew off the Ulston. Yeah, put them in the reserve. Yep, that'll do it. Rotation speed, move speed. I guess if this is going to be a merchant ship, then you just want to be able to move fast. Right, all of this is not going to matter because you have no guns anyway. Since you have no guns, this will do just fine. Alright, who's the officer in charge? What about you? Well, they're all terrible. They're all pretty bad, so... The Flying Dutchman. Alright, let's give them stamina so they can fight better. Now we're out of money. Do we want to drop the Virginia troops? I need troops now so I can put these guys in reserve. Like this Alderney, not gonna be used. Shall put you in reserve. Okay, then we can bring the Flying Dutchman. Full complement. And we can bring the 180 from both of these. Should do it. Oh, we're out of money. Wait a second, can't we get them from the reserves? I guess not. Never mind, this is near maxed anyway. These guys are near maxed, it's fine. Alright, so let's go down and do it. My 4 ships. Yep. Just want to check my officers. Are those officers alright? I suppose. Yeah, I guess the key is that hopefully they don't die, so that they'll level up. If they die, then it's all bad, of course. But if they don't die, there's a chance they'll level up and eventually get good. I can actually increase their counts by dropping some troops that I'm not using right now. Like the Virginia. If we throw them all in reserve. Okay. If we put them all in reserve, then can I go deploy them as infantry? Yep. Yep, we can. up to a point, because we don't have any more guns. Unless of course we switch their guns. So I have a few hundred men, I can just switch the guns out and then we'll be okay. Let's make, for example, these guys, right? They can use crappier guns so that I can use the good guns on the pure infantry units. Okay, we'll switch over to the service rifles. They're just as good. Service rifles. See, service rifles. Yeah, they're just as good. Okay, now we'll equip these guys. Increase their troop counts. Hey, upgrade cost 0. Interesting. So we can go 118 and use up more mortars without paying a dime. Why not? Why not? We'll have more mortars. More ammo. Oh my god, that's so good. Okay. Excellent. More ammo. Alright, I'm pretty happy with this. So now we have a lot more quality infantry. Still have a decent pile of guns. Okay, let's do it. The key here is not to get our commanders killed, because I got a lot of my commanders killed in the last time. Not on this mission, but in these kinds of missions. They tend to die a lot when they are exposed to enemy fire. Captain, the situation in Norfolk is critical. Firefights and demonstration between patriots and loyalists have started fires inside the town. Patriot militia is foolishly parading down the streets of Norfolk while British fleet is forming a line of battle along Norfolk's waterfront. You must stop this madness and repel the imminent British attack. Alright. You have assumed command of all continental forces present. Norfolk is easily in range of British fleet. Defending it would be futile. Besides, naval bombardment will destroy the town you're ordered to save. Very well then. British camp or disposition. No more than 3 or 4 small marine attachments assigned there along with a few guns. Very well. I suppose this is better cover This does not look like very good cover. Or maybe it's not going to matter.
Company to me! Company to me! Stand firm on the right!
Hey, why are you guys shoot? Who's wounded? It's not one of mine, right?
Ready! Fire!
Getting stabbed out. Yeah, these lousy militias getting overrun. Come on, at least hold the guns. I mean, the ammo point. Alright, everyone's here. Everyone's arrived. Moving up. Here comes the real army. Alright, push, push, push.
Form line! Form line! Form line! Form line! Form line! Ready! Form line!
Heretic is being wiped. What do you mean?
Form line! Form line!
Heretic? Who's heretic?
Form line!
Herod?
Forward!
Heretic. Who's heretic? Oh, you mean this guy? Oh yeah, he is getting wiped.
Form line!
It's okay. We're stepping up to take over. I think he started with like 50 men only, so... But
Travel quick! Ready! Form line! Form line! Form line!
Alright. Just gonna defend and wait for them to show up. It's all good.
Form right! Company to me! Company to there! Form line! Step him on the left! Step firm on the left! Form right! Step him on the right! Ready! Fire! Fire! Ready! Fire!
Well, the mortar is really performing very, very well. Glad I bought it.
Form right! Fire!
I like my lines. There's some really nice lines here. Yeah, there's a time left. You just have to run down the clock and then you win. You win just by defending. It's not a time limit, it's a time to win. How much time you need to hold until you win. I've played this 3 times now, so... or maybe more. 3 or 4 times. I played it a lot, I know. Because even if you push into the city, these ships will barrage you, so you probably lose. Although we could keep pushing and then capture this little bunker. Nah, the ships are still very close. They'll probably attack us. You can see them forming their lines outside. You see them trying to sneak in, but artillery is onto it.
March! March! Stand firm on the left! Ready! Fire!
Alright, so we're out of ammo. Now it's gonna get bad. Well, anyway, time is almost up. We ran out of ammo, but we're good. Let's do a charge to see if we can capture some dudes.
March! Form line! Forward! Form line! March!
Yeah, so there's no announcement. You just click finish and then you win. That is all. Alright, so I guess we don't have to go out and find out what happens if we charge the bunker. We did lose one. Shen Heretic. Oh, that's the guy that charged out early. Damn. Picked up 160 muskets and bayonets. Alright. But mostly we just lost people. Lots and lots of people just gonna die. Okay. Alright, so we got 8 rep, 1 career point, 9,500 monies. Excellent. Good conduct badge. Sure. Alright, so there's 5 patrol thingies. And we need to fix up all our ships. Yeah, fix up all our ships and then get at least a minimum amount of crew in there. So we can use them on the fancy missions. Ah yes, purchase cost 25. We can't afford it. Maybe in the next. We'll have to keep it and pay the upkeep, which is 600. Fine, I guess. Alright, we need hundreds and hundreds of crew so we can do the side quest missions. I'm not gonna sell, I'm gonna keep him. I'm gonna keep him because the next turn after we do the side quest we should have enough reputation to buy it because it's a really good ship. It's a really good ship. It's the same as our Flying Dutchman. It's a really good ship. Very good for boarding. No, you don't get reputation for selling stuff. You get money for selling stuff. You can't sell stuff to buy ships. Not how it works in this game. You buy trophies with reputation. You can sell them for money, but you gotta buy them using reputation. If you want to buy using money, it's ridiculously expensive. So it's best to recruit the stuff that you've captured. Otherwise it's really expensive. It's very, very, very expensive. So, got one more career point. We've gotten this, so this is now maxing out our rep. I'm probably gonna go for luck so that I have better chances of successfully doing all the side quest missions. So let's fix up everybody's crew. Okay, what kind of guns can I use here? Charleville. Andrew. I need more officers. Because they keep dying on me. I'll just bring them to optimal. Just bring them to optimal level to do the side quest. If we need more than that, I don't know, I don't feel like paying the extra upkeep cost. Okay, these guys are good. So you're good. No wait, you need more. We'll just put you at 300, it should be fine. Veteran's fine too. Ivani is fine too. I need an officer. Replace the guy who died. Let's see which guns I have lying around. These guys are fine. Okay, so 2, 4, 6, 8. Lots of ships. So only thing I couldn't activate is the HMS Dennis. But it's a glorious ship, so we will keep it. %, stealth, 25 cover. Faster reload, +10 firearms. Firearms and accuracy. I guess reload speed is good. Next up. Wait, -10% firearms? What do you mean by -10% firearms? What do you mean by that? More stamina, more melee, more morale. Quicker reload. Oh, okay, so your accuracy drops, but your firearms go up. I have no idea what you mean by firearms going up.
does this mean, firearms? So this one drops firearms. What does it mean? I have no idea what firearms means. You mean damage? More accuracy, less damage? I have no idea. What's a firearms course? That is confusing. I have no idea what that even means. So this sounds like it's better because accuracy means I get more kills, right? This one reduces accuracy and reload, gives me 10% firearms. I have no idea what that means. Maybe it means damage, but I have no idea what it means. So more accuracy, less damage, I guess. Sure. No idea what the other one means. Anyway, there's this guy with good stats. I should hire him. Yeah, cause I always run out of officers later on. We'll recruit him. Let him have a go. There's 3 officers remaining. I'm wondering if I should just buy them. This guy isn't terrible. He's good at some stuff. Buy him, but then replace him with the guy who has that stuff. Okay. So there's only 2 more officers we haven't hired yet. They have no upkeep costs, so you just buy them and then they are just there. Maybe just buy all of them. Maybe a bit extra. A little bit extra over the optimal, so that the auto resolve will go well. The Virginia's capped, so we can't get any more than the optimal. Alright, that should do it. We'll go ahead and pick up the luck thingy so we have better chance on site missions. And then we'll go make some money. Commerce Raider. %, fantastic. Vital supplies. 91%. Sure. And then after that, it's all just naval patrols. "79% is actually quite good already, so maybe we can do all the other escort missions. Ah, that's not good. That's not good either. Some are easier than others. Not so good, even if we send quite a few. Maybe we should equip them with more stuff. Let me see. So Andrew, Doria, and HMS Cruiser. Let's go give him more stuff and see if it helps. Okay, now we'll see if it helps at all. Yeah, it does. It does. So maybe we just need more men in there. %74% last check, right? Now 75%. Okay, so it's marginally better. Let's withdraw these two and give them some upgrades to improve their odds of success. Because apparently it does matter. It improved it by a little bit. But, you know, a few percent may make the difference between victory and defeat. Okay, so every single option is picked up. We good, right? Yeah, let's go. The enemy commander has contacted me. Is offering to pay a ransom for a safe return of his captured men. Very well. Yeah, I've got 37 rep now, so I can afford to buy that ship. But I also need to research stuff. I'll take the reputation. This works out to less than 500 per point of reputation, which is pretty bad. So I'll take the rep. Alright, so this is where we tripped up on all the other runs. I mean, you can beat it, but then after that, the losses are so huge. So this is the chapter we generally had trouble with on the 2 previous runs until we figured out all the mechanics. So hopefully it doesn't trip us up again. The Boston Lager. Taking action on this matter has proven once more your excellent perception on critical situations and your efficient execution of another important military task. You correctly evaluated the significance of the hidden malt in our army and succeeded in seizing it. Unfortunately, the consumers of this fine malt will never know to whom they actually owe the pleasure. Please accept this small reward for your effort. Samuel Adams. Money and reputation. Cool. Navy patrol. We disembarked out of sight of the British and took them by surprise. Gold, weapons, and provision are ours, and the natives will feel betrayed by the redcoats. It's a good day for the revolution. More money and some light repairs needed. Very good. Commerce Raider. Thanks to the information provided by our friend, we intercepted a heavily loaded convoy bound for New York and eliminated the escort, all in a very short time. The morale of the crew is high and the men are thinking about what to do with their bonus. John Bolton. Getting my reputation and money. Whoa, we took a huge amount of damage. Ouch. Well, I hope this pays for the costs. That's an expensive repair. So we got like 8,000 and then the Flying Dutchman took so much damage. We'll see how much it costs. 6,000 money. Naval Patrol, not so bad. And then another Naval Patrol, also successful. And we sank a ship, took no damage. Fantastic. So all of my side quests succeeded. Fantastic. Let's do a quick check on the repairs of Flying Dutchman. 2,000 plus. Okay, so we made a profit. Because this one took a lot of damage, but as long as we made more money than it cost us. We still have to replace the crew though. We lost a lot of crew as well. Quite a lot of crew. Soldiers died. Yeah, there you go. These guys lost a lot of men. Let's see. Continental Congress. On April 18, 1776, the Continental Congress allocates the frigate Hancock, mounting 32 guns, John Paul Jones Fleet. USS Hancock. Awesome. But the Hancock is, I don't know, not as good as a Flying Dutchman. They're both 5th rate, but this is a Unity class. Lots of guns. But I'm a fan of boarding. Prefer boarding to all the gun battles because it's cheaper to repair after you capture it. So probably going to recruit the HMS Dennis. But no hurry, no hurry. Let's see what missions we have to do and then we'll decide what we need to accomplish it. Because we have 40 points of reputation, we can use technology. Invest in technology if we want to. Mostly it's guns. It's mostly gun tech. Is there a better British? Oh yeah, there is. The Baker rifle and the Ferguson rifle. Let's see. 10 points. And I need 4 points of advanced stuff. Then I can do the 10 points. It's pretty expensive. Yeah, so getting to advanced is going to cost us quite a bit. We didn't gain any career points. That's fine. This run is the best run we've had so far. We have tons of ships and we're doing very well. Okay, so let's check. Oh, there's only one Navy patrol left to do, huh? We've done all the other Navy patrols. I guess these are cumulative stuff. It carries over. It kind of carries over. So if you've done it previously, you come back, it's gone. So now we only have one side quest to do. All the other side quests have been completed. Anyway, these three are where we get screwed up. These three are just so hard. Alright, we'll do the Battle of Yarmouth first, because we need to use, we need to capture that warship with 500 people on it. So I know what the HMS Dennis is going to be useful. The HMS Dennis is going to be useful. How many ships did they let us use on this one? 8 ships. Ooh. 8 ships usable. Interesting. So my 3 heavy ships will come first, and then the reinforcements will show up, the lighter ships. Alright, we're definitely gonna get the HMS Dennis, because he's so brilliant. And then we'll capture that that vessel, the Man of War. That one is a 68 gun ship. It's brilliant too. Alright. So we're gonna dismount this. Hang on, before we do any of that, I think I gotta go buy guns. I have to go buy guns. Oh yeah, if we sell the ship that we just bought, how much is it gonna fetch us? 14,000. It costs us 25 rep to buy, and it's only gonna sell for 14,000. So not very good trade. Okay, we'll go weapons. Let's see how many guns we can buy. Not a lot. Not a lot. Yeah, they're not. They didn't replenish much. So if we buy that, there's not going to be enough guns. Unless I want to spend 1 reputation for just 87 rifles. I might, because I'm desperate enough. Well, we have a new 400 capacity ship, so we need a lot of guns. Maybe get this or this one. This one I can get 700 of them. And the melee capability isn't horrible. This one's better. Sword bayonet. Yeah, let's get this one. It's still fairly capable, and I can get 500 of it. And I'm sure I'm gonna need all 500. 5 rep used up. Sure. Okay, so that's most of my rep taken. Go back to ships. Alright. Flying Dutchman. It's good to go. Virginia we probably need as well. Get it fixed up. Oh, the smaller ships I may not need. Like these two, these are cargo ships. I need to repair them, but not right now. I just need to repair them before the ground battles, which is coming soon. Alright, so the HMS Dennis. Who shall we send to pilot it? Jeremiah Pifey. Hey, isn't this guy one of the guys that we lost? He was like lost in combat or something. Next guy. We can buy this dude or this dude. Both are decent. And the last one, very, very important job. Gotta be strong on the melee. And Ebenezer Kid seems decent for the job. As for your guns, well, I only have enough to buy this one. Right? Yeah, alright, so you get 420, but first we must drop the fancy schmancy. That's gonna cost quite a bit of money. But we need it, so go ahead. Alright, we have 2,000 in cash remaining. We're getting pretty poor. I could get that upgrade in, but that's 5 grand that I don't have. Okay, I guess the rest of the money is just for upgrading troops. Oh, just one guy off, that's fine. That is fine. So the new ship, the Hancock. Do we want it? Let's pack up to 360, but we'll have to drop guns for that. It's quite a slow ship though. 360. If we go without dropping the guns, it's 246. What kind of guns do we give you? Charleville? Or the Sea Service Musket? Alright, Sea Service Musket. It is decent. Who are the guys here? So they gave us some noobs to pilot this Hancock. It's all noobs. Yeah, it's just noobs. Noobs and more noobs. Alright, so for this job, I'm gonna replace him with this guy. Might be slightly better. So we're gonna keep this more or less the way it is as a gunboat. Keep it as a gunboat. And then the Flying Dutchman we will keep as our melee boarding vessel. Oh, we forgot to take off this, did we? There you go. Okay, so the HMS Dennis is good to go. Shall we repair these so we can deploy them? Why not? Why not let the guy have a go, right? Not enough weapons. Guess I am switching out of the Charleville. I got plenty of these. Cool. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I have 9 ships. I have 9 ships ready for action. Amazeballs. Amazeballs. Hancock. I have to decide which 3 I'm going to carry with me first. It's probably going to be the Flying Dutchman, the other unnamed ship. Let's call it the Enterprise. Yeah. USS Enterprise. There you go. That's my Star Trek ship right there. Alright, so we got the USS Enterprise, we got the Flying Dutchman, and which is the third one we're going to carry with us? It's either a Hancock, because it's got lots of guns, but if we really don't want to shoot them, we're better off packing either the Vatny or this one, the Katrin. The Vatny has full crew, Katrin does not, But we want to go up to full crew anyway, so let's go ahead. Up that. Virginia is below optimal. Let's get a few guys to get it back up to optimal levels. Can't do it? Alright, let's you sit tight then. Almost optimal, but not fully optimal. Pretty close though, pretty close. Alright, so let's see. This guy packs 246 men though. But because he's not really a boarding vessel, you can't play him like one. Also, the Catherine has much weaker stats than the Ivani, probably because the officers are better. So the Ivani will be the one we use. Yeah, massive stat difference. Okay, so this one... Oh, so it might be because of the morale as well. This one's got stamina instead of morale. Officers are decent. Oh, not as good. Yeah, okay. That explains it. Okay, so we'll bring the Ivani and the 2 ships. And then the rest will go into the support list. Alright, the Battle of Yarmouth. Let's do it. We need to capture the man of war. I think it's a 3rd rate with 68 guns. Very, very powerful guns too, not the weak types. Okay, these are my 3 starter ships. And then we have 2 more strong ships here. And we have 3 more additional ships there. Almost all of my ships are good to go. Man of wars are galleon type. It's not an actual man of war, I think. They just called it a man of war. I mean, they called it a man of war, but I don't think it's an actual man of war class vessel. I'm not sure. But yeah, I remember man of wars are galleon types. Maybe it is a real man of war. I don't know. It's classified as a 3rd rate, so it's quite powerful. We're searching for the British man of war for a 2nd week. Suddenly in the early morning, we heard a cannonade in the fog. Sailing closer, we found our old acquaintance, the armed merchantman Minerva. It looks like things are going bad for her. We must save this merchant ship from the British. Yes, we must. We must. Full speed ahead. Switch to human guns. Nano was a type of jellyfish. It's, you're right too, actually. Isn't it a kind of jellyfish? It's also a card in Magic the Gathering that depicted a jellyfish. So maybe you're right, maybe it is a jellyfish. Could well be. First is the Speedy and the Newbury, and then after that it's the 500-seater man of war.
just means powerful ship? Yeah, I figured that's also possible because they referred to it as a man of war. So that could have been it. A man of war jellyfish before fighting the Brits. They sure did. Did we hook him? Did we hook him? No, we didn't hook him. Or did we? Oh, I don't want to transfer anybody at all. Okay, we'll send the other ship to actually transfer people. Man of War's tasty? I don't know. Are they? Are they? Looks like it's here. It's coming. Big one. HMS Milford.
Lots and lots of ships. Boy. But my reinforcements are coming too. Let's have them go harass it. And then behind I have even more ships. Oh, I don't see them yet. Okay, let's do it. Let's go. Get out and stuck. This guy is preventing us from turning. Just anchor for now. Somebody needs to get him out of there. Alright, we'll hunt him down. Oh shit, he's freaking strong, man. Minerva is not anchored, no. It's just the sails are broken, so she's very, very slow. That's what happens when your sails get broken.
no, we're stuck. I hope I win. Yeah, we're killing more than they are killing, so maybe we can win. Maybe we can anchor as well and help out. Yep, we're warning with 2. Okay, now we can't possibly lose, right? Yeah, we're winning. We got it. Awesome. Now Enterprise can capture this marigold and then yeah, suppose we can shoot some other ships now. Yeah, it's the traffic situation is pretty bad in this ocean. Please avoid this ocean. Go to the next one. Yep, traffic situation is kind of bad here. It is unfortunate, but it is a bad traffic situation here. Yeah, we could. But if you have a huge number of troops boarding them, it's also quite good. Round shots don't kill people. It's the grape shots. Only grape shot will kill humans. The round shots will only destroy stuff. So if you want to destroy the entire ship, then sure. But destroying the ship doesn't give me reputation. So, and I need reputation to get technology and stuff. But I have some of the ship set on round shot, so we are going to blow some of them up, or at least weaken them so that they're not so strong. Make them easier to board. yeah, like some of the newer ships that were mostly, they're mostly gunboats. We set them that way. Since they're not going to be boarding, we'll just have them weaken the other guys. Or maybe have them do, whatchamacallit, the shooting people thingy, grape shots, yeah. If everybody's on grape shot, eventually we'll kill all of them. And then, yeah, we can just grape shot them until they surrender, that also works. Now I just need the USS Enterprise to capture that HMS Marigold, and then capture the rest of the ships, and then sell them for big money. Oh shit, they're going to the exit. Hey, come back. I'm not going to the exit, man. Maybe the AI wants to leave, but I sure don't. Before time's out. Got him. Alright, let's go catch that last guy. And well, two more. The other one? Still have one more here. Boarding it or not? Come on. Even though they surrender, if we don't board them and we walk away or we sail away, sometimes they'll come back. So it's best to completely We're not boarding them, are we? There you go, finally to board them. Yeah, to take them out for good. Alright, so where's that last guy? Still doping around? Okay. Oh yeah. No, don't hook. Break the hooks. They'll beat us if they board us. Don't engage. Yeah, he's got 55 men. I'm not engaging with him. You can't grab me. Ever been trained to board ships when I was in the army? Nope. Didn't really do much ship stuff. I wasn't in the Navy. Okay, we should go down. There you go. Lock them in. So we captured every single ship. Every single ship is mine. Woohoo! 6 ships all captured, including the ultimate third-rate ship. Oh, we lost a very high level guy, Rashu Channing. Pity. Okay. Key is taking this man of war because 68 guns is pretty damn impressive for now. Alright, so we got 17k casharoo, but lots of repairs needed by everybody.
Alright, so the HMS Milford requires 40 to capture, but it's okay, we'll take him. There's also a whole bunch of other really good ships here. The Speedy, the Marigold, these are all good ships. Newbury, do I want any more of these? Not really. Now these are like the Catherine class. I don't think I need any more of these. They're quite good though, they're quite good. 26 guns, pretty solid. Yeah, there's so many of them, look at them, all of them 26 guns. But I don't need any more of these. Alright, that one's the most banged up. Sell that. We could add to fleet and then sell it for cash if we needed cash more than we needed anything else. But it doesn't sell very well, so not a good price. Now I got 40 points, so I can pick him up. 68 guns of madness. I might need to repair these now because... And the Minerva is really expensive to repair. Both of my cargo ships are really banged up. Because the next two missions are... one is a amphibious. And then the next one is purely a ground only mission. So it's all going to be very expensive. Got to think about it. Yeah, repairs. Costly things. $294 prisoners. Yeah, this is barely 400-ish per point of reputation. So if we buy one of those for 10 reputation and then we sell them off, we get 5,700. It's still better. It's still 570 gold per point. So it's still better to take reputation. Yeah, we might have to sell some ships. We got 3 career points for that one. Awesome. Maybe we can get the repair discounts. This is also pretty good though. Because the fewer casualties die, then the lesser guns I need to buy. So we save a lot of money. We save money on the people, we save a lot of money on the weapons. It's all really good. We can also discount repairs. True craning speeds. Better prices. More money from missions. That's directly more money. Oh, I can just get this. Everything is cheaper when you buy and sell. There are all kinds of things that are all useful. Like this one I think is very good because if you save people, you spend less money on repairs. Not repairs, guns. If they die, their guns are gone. So we'll take 2 of these. And 1 more point's gotta go somewhere. 10% more cash for missions. That's also quite good. But everything we spend money on is from the Admiralty. That's basically where all the money goes. So this is directly saving us money too. This might be better. This might be better. Because even the stuff you get from selling the ship, you know, you don't get money. This doesn't boost the money you get from selling ships, but this one will. And it gives me discounts. I like that one. What's this one? More stuff. This is more stuff to buy. This is also good because we run out of the best guns. If there are no more best guns to buy, then we end up using crappier guns. Right, so this will be a bit tricky because we might need to sell some ships. It's a bit tricky. Let's see the next mission. Yarmouth, 3 career points, 24 rep, 17,800 monies. This one is I remember this one. This is a defensive mission. This one I won't need to buy ships. I mean, I don't need to fix ships. Well, not heavily anyway, because it's mostly infantry. I don't know, but this is a rice mission, so I didn't even know that there was rice being grown in America. I thought rice is mostly an Asian thing. It's mostly an Asian thing, but apparently there's rice being grown. Battle of the Rice Boats. I'm assuming this game is pretty historical, so they'll probably have researched it. So maybe they actually grew rice in this part of America. I don't know. I'm actually feeling really hungry. Feeling like, I'd like some food myself. So the other option is raid on Nassau. This I find probably the hardest fight. You guys remember we played this and it was super hard. It was super hard because the number of troops on the island were ridiculous. There were so many troops on the island, but you do get to use 8 ships. But at the end of the day, the repair costs are going to be incredible, and the number of soldiers who are going to die from this is going to be incredible as well. This is really hard because we need a lot of money to do this mission. We need a lot of money because first of all, we need to repair our amphibious ships. Actually, we need to repair our amphibious ships regardless. We need to repair them. But they're freaking expensive to fix. That's the only problem. Very expensive to fix. I put them in reserve. Okay, so we can put them in reserve and then deploy it someplace else, so I don't have to fix every single ship here. Because it's really expensive to fix. This is 11,000 just to fix these two. My infantry. I need to load them. Maybe fix the Minerva, then I'll have 4 slots and 2 more here. Risotto considered food? These things taste bad and causing diarrhea. Isn't risotto Italian? Anyway, there are a ridiculous number of ships needing repair. Some are cheap, some are negligible, some are pretty expensive, in the thousands. We also lost a lot of crew, and the crew will need to be replaced, which means we need to buy guns. Pretty expensive. Also, we haven't decided what to do with our 68 gun ginormous ship. Do we pick it up? It's ginormous. It's got massive guns. This one requires a lot of officers though, so we'll have to buy tons of officers. It's gonna be super expensive just to gear them up, buy all the soldiers, and put all the officers in. Oh boy. It's also a very slow ship, so you can't really go catching people with it. It's very slow. So the best ships for catching people with are these. These are fast and very good at catching enemies. Yeah, it's got a lot of weight, and all that weight goes into cannons. It's very, very cannon heavy. The cannons are very, very heavy. So all of the weight is into cannons. I'm definitely not selling this ship away. I'm going to use it. Question is whether we need it now or shall we wait till later? I guess I'll grab it now. But you see, if I grab it now, then I won't have to research, right? I'm going to have to sell a few more ships. Okay, so there's 2 left I can wrangle with. I almost have enough to buy both. Because if I can afford to buy this and then sell it, let's see how much I can fetch. I have to pay 25, and then if I sell it, if I sell that, I get 15,000 back. It's not a good trade. Smaller ships are better, but there are no more small ships. So if we buy this for 25, then we sell it for 15,000. The point, like per point of, let me just use a calculator. So let me just do real quick calculations. So 15,057 divided by 25. It's 600 gold per point. It's not too bad. The smaller ships can get us 700 gold per point of reputation. But for 600 gold per point of reputation, it's not terrible. So we could buy the marigold, sell it away. and get rich. Not really rich. It's only 15,000, but we might need that money. But if I do that, then I won't have enough money. Well, I won't have enough reputation to buy the HMS Milford, because I only have enough to take one. Yeah, I need to repair one of these ships for sure. So we're gonna be really broke. It's gonna be really tight. The next mission is super hard. Lots and lots of people are gonna die. And the reward is 20,000, but 23,000, but honestly we're gonna lose way more than we gain from this. This is so hard. The rice one is not so hard. Maybe we should do the rice one first, because that was easier. We just need a bunch of troops. It's not as bad. It's definitely easier to do this one. This one doesn't give much money though. It's only 9,500, and we don't capture ships. So there's not much money from this one. We're still gonna lose money on this, but less money because it's a lot easier to defend this one. However, if we buy this ship first and then sell it for 15k, we'll have 31,000. We can use it to fix up all our stuff, buy our army, and once we finish that rice mission, we should have enough to take this for the next fight, because the next fight is where we really need this. This one we don't really need it for this fight. It's all pure ground, pure land-based ground combat. Yeah, I think we got it worked out, right? Wait, let's start doing our stuff first, and then see where that takes us. Okay, so that's 6,000. Okay, I'll repair that. This is another 2,000. Do we need it? Not really. We just need the ground ships, the troop carriers. All we need here is the troop carriers. So if we just bring the 2 of these, it's supposedly going to be enough. How much can we carry? We can carry 400 in this guy. Damn, it's super slow though, so you know, even if you can put 400, you're not really going to be doing much with it, since you can't catch anybody with it, since you're so slow. Alright, so we'll do the Boston rice thingy first. I'm just trying to see if we can get by without selling that ship for now. I don't think I can. We just don't have the money. We simply don't have the money to keep that. Maybe we should sell even more ships. Like this cruiser, it's costing me 590, and I don't think I need it anymore. Since it's too small, I can take the crew out, sell the ship, Huh? Okay. Okay, this ship is ready for sale. Can I also unload the weapons? Let me check. The cutter. Where's the cutter? Okay, so if we sell this now, it's 4,410. If we remove the guns, unmount. Okay, so how many guns are there? There's 12 guns. Do I have any of these to sell first? Let me just check. EDR6s. They sell for 89 a piece. PDR6s sell for 89 a piece. So if I sell these, PDR6 Armstrong guns, right? They're the same thing. 89 a piece. So 12 of them. Just work out the math. 12 times 89. That's about 1,000. 1,068 in guns. It's unmounted. Save. Let's see. Can I still sell it for the same price? Yes! In fact, we can steal the guns and sell an empty ship. HMS cruiser with no cannons, no people, no guns, no nothing. You can actually do that. It still sells for the same price without any guns. But can we sell the guns separately? We did, right? We picked up the guns, so we can sell them separately for about another 1,000. Yeah, it's not bad. That's good. It's good business. Okay, so we'll sell this ship. Okay, there you go. Right, so with a little bit more money, maybe we don't have to sell that last one, because that one could be handy. Okay, so let's up these. To make it strong. Make it strong, we're gonna need lots of mortars. How many more? I don't know, but certainly more mortars would be good. Let's go see how much those mortars are gonna cost us. We could also alternatively, instead of mortars, we can try to unlock this. It's gonna cost us so much money though, so I don't think we can. So to get that, I'm gonna need 4 technologies unlocked here. I can do the cheaper ones, you know, get some other cheaper techs just to unlock it. It's still going to cost me a ton of money. It's still going to cost us a ton of money, so there's no point. Well, I mean, I love artillery, but there's just no money in there. Oh dear, they don't have any mortars for sale. Oh no, there are no mortars. So the best we can do is upgrade it till it uses. I guess 100 soldiers. Am I winning, Privateer? I'm doing well, Eldorain. Doing well. This is our best attempt so far. This is the 3rd time we've played this campaign. And every time we play it to this point and then it goes nuts. So hopefully we make it through this chapter. This chapter has been the stressful chapter. Okay, so we got 100 of these. I'm pretty sure we need the supply wagon, otherwise we'll run out of ammo. So we need to unlock the supply wagon. Okay, so now supply wagon's unlocked. We need to buy the supply wagon. Alright, supply wagon. Need an officer. The worst officer I can find, I guess, will be fine. Whoever the worst is, looks like you are. Because this doesn't fight, so he doesn't need to be any good. Of course, supplies will get really expensive. Oh my goodness, 6,000 in the supplies. Without supplies, it's 1,000. So it's like 1 gold for each unit of supplies. Bloody expensive it is. But it's necessary, so we go ahead and buy that. And then we have 2 marine units. Oops, no, that one first, and then there. Okay, so now 2 marine units. What else do we need? Let's see. More men? Let's go 160 and 160 for now. Okay, that's a lot. We have 2 more slots, so we can equip even more men for the job. What do we want? I've only got 2,000 left. Unless I sell a ship. Another ship. Trying not to sell another ship though. Maybe sell the elderly instead of repairing it. But the repair cost goes into the selling price anyway. So elderly is here. Yeah, it subtracts the price anyway, so we may as well just repair it first if we're going to sell it. And then we can strip the guns off. Can I take this off as well? Yes, I can. Oh, I have to pay to take it off. Hang on. Okay, these are free to take off. This, if I unmount, costs me 438. Huh. But it costs a lot more to buy. So if I buy it, it's way more expensive. It's 4,100. So we pay about 15% unmounting fee. Can we sell the upgrades? I don't think so. Yeah, you can't sell upgrades. So you can't sell the upgrade. So we take it off, we can't sell it anyway. If we don't take it off, we pay. Maybe I should pay to take it off and then you can put it somewhere else without spending any more money. It's only 400-ish, but with there's only 1,000 left, that is pretty iffy. Yeah, if we put it back, we have to pay to reattach it. Alright, so let's pay to unmount this. I'm sure I can put it to use somewhere else. Or maybe they won't let me. Hang on. Because every time you click on something to add the mod, it costs you money. And it doesn't go into inventory. Yeah, it doesn't go into inventory. It's just whether you equipped it or not equipped it. So I guess I can't have them. Since there's no storage for it, I can't store it somewhere. So removing it is just paying to get rid of it. There's no point. There's no point to pay to get rid of it. Yeah. So I'm gonna go ahead and drop the crew. Yeah, alright. And that. Remove you. That. Alright, let's sell the Elderly. It's a nice boat, but it is surplus requirements right now. And we need money. Okay, so Minerva. This is all set. I have 2 more units I can deploy here and here. Could be another 2 more marine units. They have the highest morale and stamina. But they don't have much melee skill, so if we want more melee skill, we should get the Fusiliers. I don't really like meleeing on these ground battles, because you charge and then you run out of stamina so quickly. It's not worth charging. But if you charge, you can capture them. You don't have to wipe them all out, you can just capture them. So there is that option. Because otherwise they keep running and coming back, running and coming back. But if you charge, you can just capture them. Although you don't have to melee to capture them, you just need to surround them. So I think I still like Marines better. Because they have better morale, better stamina. 5 points less melee skill, but they do very good morale and stamina stuff. Okay, so let's say we get more of these. That's 4,000. That's only because we have to buy the guns. If we do not have to buy the guns, it should be cheaper. Okay, so this one. Nope, it's still 4,000. I guess it's just for the soldiers. They're expensive to recruit. And you'll need an officer. Which guy will it be? This guy looks pretty good. Very well. You're up. That's 5,000 now. Yeah, it's expensive. I have another 465 gold, not much. I would like another unit. But these guys are so strong. But we are broke. Yeah, we have a monetary issue right now. You can't take people off until you repair it, which is really annoying. You can't do anything until you repair the ship. Can't even remove the crew from the ship. That is crazily annoying, isn't it? Anson Houston, pretty good stats. What do I do with these? Yeah, it seems like the infantry commanders, they're not the same as your naval commanders. You can't use the same guys. I have a whole list of guys, but they don't seem to be the same ones, so I can't replace them. Another option is to sell this, but then if I sell that, I'm pretty sure I won't be able to buy this back. Yeah, you see, the thing is, the next mission is 8 ships. That's 8 ships, so I need 8. Well, I can field all 8 ships if I want to. And if I start selling away my ships, I won't be able to field as many ships as possible here. That's the thing. I need 8 functional ships. They're not all even fixed up. I do have more than 8. No rent a ship? Nope. You gotta have ships when you need it. That's the problem. I can't really just dump them and then pick them up later. Because if you sell ships and then you come in and buy them, then you have to pay more than double. Yeah, you have to pay more than double to buy them back. So these we sold at like 4,000 plus. Now they want 9,000 back from us. Like, it's not happening. I don't have that kind of money to throw at them. Maybe I could sell some of the guns that I picked off. Right? Because I don't think I'm gonna need them. Okay, we'll sell 12. That's another 1,000. Okay, we got money, but not much. Not much more. Just a little bit more money. What happened to this guy? He's gone. So we're a melee ship. Keep to the strong gunnery and boarding stuff. Can't afford this repair, so this ship is not going to be usable. It's so annoying because even your officers, you can't take and put them on a different ship until you pay for the repair. Why? If the ship's damaged, I should be able to move my officers, my crew, you know, my people. I should be able to move them around at will because what's wrong with that? Why don't you let me? So I would like another unit. These are too expensive. Maybe I should sell off some more guns. So I don't need those, right? Don't I? Don't I not? Don't think I need them. Boom, sold. So if I do need them, it's too late. We sold them. All right. Locks are broken. You can't take it off. Locks are broken. Now all the crew are stuck on the ship. All the officers can do are wave at you, and then you have to throw buckets of food in there to feed them because, you know, they're in Rapunzel Tower and you can't get them out. Sucks to be them. Okay, so 38 service rifles. Who shall we assign to lead the show? This guy seems alright. Then more soldiers until we run out of money. 79 soldiers. Alright, it's best we can do. So we have 4 marine squadrons, 1 mortar squad, and 1 resupply squad with lots of supply, maxed out. Hopefully, this will do it. Okay, so we'll bring this ship along. And the Hancock, okay. The Virginia, maybe. Andrew Doria for sure, because it's quite good. And then the Minerva for sure. The Earlston for sure. Can I use reserves? Can I draw from reserves? Then I can drop like 1 ship and then draw them out of the reserves. Like say Virginia. Okay, let's say we dump all of you. Right? Let's see, can we now put you here? Drawn from reserves? Yes. Yeah, we can do that. So we can actually draft all our infantrymen and put them in here. Alright, it's much better here. So we can run fewer ships and just load them here. Let's see. I can use... Oh wait, hang on. Yeah, this guy probably needs to be maxed out. Oh, we don't have money. Okay, but it's fine. We can use the ship. That's all that matters. We can use the ship. Then you go to 200. Okay. The other one goes up. There we go. 174. Lots more men. Here I can afford 20 more men. Alright. Oh, can't. Don't have the guns, I think. Or maybe they just don't have experience. Yeah, so we can't use them. Never mind. Can I upgrade this guy then? What? 196? Yeah, it's fine if I use the reserves. Okay, Andrew Doria, you can take 3 more guys, no problem. Hancock. And the Flying Dutchman. Let's see how many more we can load. Nope, can't load any. Yeah, it's gonna cost money to load them from here. Okay, guess that's it then. The best we can do. Battle of the Rice Boats. Alright, I can deploy 5 ships. And that is that. Alright, so this one is not as hard as the next fight, so we will be fine here. Okay, let's do this. By March of 1776, the situation around Savannah and Hutchinson Island had become even more volatile. Negotiations between the Georgia Committee of Safety and the British sent here to purchase foodstuff failed. Britain has ordered an attack upon the island to seize the rice, to deal with the local rebellion harshly. Help must be sent. Alright, so they're coming here, they're offloading. We can defend here. Captain, the situation in the island is explosive. During negotiations with the British about their demands, some hot-headed patriots opened fire on their anchored merchantmen without warning. 2 ships are already in flame. Another ship carrying the British negotiators is trying to flee. In response, the British immediately called their fleet. More ships, followed by troop ships, are approaching. Alright, The mighty frigate Scarborough is leading the British attack and is maneuvering to fire broadside into the battery of Patriot guns that dared to fire at British vessels. You must advance your troops through the savannah and defend the island. All local forces under your command. Use the militia to delay the British and buy time for your advancing men. I will. Make haste, Captain. You must defend the rice stockpiles at all costs and deny the British what they need most. Food. Okay, cool.
March!
Sink them.
Ready! Ready! Fire!
I only have a few militia units to defend a very large area. Come on, coastal battery. Take him out. You can do it. The Scarborough ain't got shit. Although these guys are coming and they're huge. Oh, here we go, here we go.
Hold tight! Seraphim on the right!
Just some skirmishes to check out.
Fall back! March! 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 Ready! Forward! Retreat!
Save yourself!
March! Forward!
Where'd the guy go? We break him? I don't know, but he's gone, so I guess he's gone. Here we go. First units are here.
Forward! March! Stand firm on the left! Ready! Fire!
Let's move fast because we're getting bombarded by them.
Double quick! 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 Double quick!
Oh boy, lots of dudes are here.
March!
Yeah, we sank the cigar barrel. You fool! Did you think you could beat us?
Form line! Form line! Form line! Form line! Form line! Form line! Ready! Fire! Fire! Ready! Double quick! Form line! Form ready!
Here comes the second batch.
Form line!
Yeah, they shouldn't have charged, obviously. No, I'm not buying Viewbot. No, I'm not. Social provider? No, I'm not. Alright, we're turtling quite well here. Let's just hold. Try not to lose too many men.
Fire! Form line! Stand by the flag! Down! Company to man! Form line!
800 army landing? They already landed. They are now down to 300. I don't know if there's more, but you can see this is already unloaded. This has some men left, but I think they're done. I think they're done.
Fire!
Gotta love the mortars. Even though the mortar ranges is not that long, it's still very, very good.
Fire! Stand on the right! Ready! Fire!
Alright, fight's finished. We win. Whew. I don't know if I lost any officers. Nope, nobody died. Not on my side. And somebody got promoted to second lieutenant. Good job. I lost a lot of men though, which means I also lost a lot of guns. Lost men, lost guns. I hope I can compensate for it, because the amount of money from this one's only 9,000. We're not gonna make much. Just not gonna make much money. Yeah, so it's 9,000. I still got a lot of shit that needs fixing. I have just enough to do these. I can sell this ship and then use the money to fix everything. Maybe. one prisoner for 500 bucks. Or one reputation. I still feel reputation is a better investment. Okay. 9,500 monies, 8 rep, 1 career point. Cool. Navy and Marine Corps Achievement Medal. Now it's the raid on Nassau. This is the hardest, man. This is the hardest, man. The last time we did this, there was maybe 3 or 4,000 enemies here. 3 or 4,000 enemies, it's insane. The fight took an eternity. We finally beat them, but by the time we beat them, we were so poor that we couldn't rebuild the army. So basically, this mission cost us everything. We went bankrupt doing it. It's that hard. It's that hard. We went bankrupt doing it. 1 career point. Cheaper stuff, yeah. Cheaper stuff sounds good. 10% cash. I mean, another 5% would be not terrible. But things that are cheaper to buy and sell for more, I guess it's better. Now we can use it to try to fix whatever we can fix. I wish they would show casualties taken, like how many total did I lose. I don't really know for sure how many men I've lost. I know I've lost men, I don't know how many exactly. Alright, so this Milford is a exceptional vessel. We'll take it. It's about time we did. Cheap repairs. And it's got tons of guns. Only problem is it requires 6 officers. So we have to throw a lot of people in here just to use it. Alright, we'll need the USS Enterprise as well. So we're down to 7,000. I have a lot more ships that need repairing. Damn. A ton of ships that need repairing. Didn't lose any officers in that last one, so that's nice. Including my rear admiral, Archibald Harrod. I might not need this too because I can only run 8 ships. So it's 6 ships plus my 2 carriers. Or unless I get this working, then I'll have 3 carriers. Of course, we won't have the money. We won't have the money to get some more mortars. I don't think there's any more mortars anyway, because there's no more mortars for sale. So if they don't sell me the mortars, I can't. Unless, of course, I go into... If I have the money to keep researching everything and then get artillery. But it's not happening. We don't have the money. We simply don't have the money. Okay, so this ship for sure we're gonna use. For sure, and it's not a boarding ship, so we'll just give it the cheap stuff, cheap guns. Charleville seems about right. 500 Charlevilles. Or something even cheaper. That cheapest one is already 9. That's already kind of expensive. Land pattern. Yeah, guns keep getting more and more expensive. So we can run 750 if we drop a gun. That's actually interesting, which means we can actually go boarding. But with this kind of speed, you'll never catch anybody. So forget the boarding. You'll never catch anyone. So max capacity is 634. With all the shiny guns. We could go with even more guns, can't we? We can change the 4 PDRs to 6 PDRs. Yeah, I mean, we just have to drop people. So 4 PDRs can be switched to 6 PDRs. $52, $68. I don't know what the difference was anyway. It doesn't look like there is. Is there a point? Oh, we'll have to buy it from the shop too. Because we sold them all. Anyway, they look like they have exactly the same Exactly the same damage, or is it slightly less damage? Okay, slightly less damage. Same range. Same range. So not that much difference. So these 24 PDRs, Borgen's long guns, these are the ones with the long range. These are good. The rest are not so good, so there's no point tweaking these. Also, let's rename it. Let's call it the Devastator. Yeah. Third-rate Ardent class Devastator. So we pulled out some crew, it's gonna cost us a bomb. Let's see about that. The problem with this mission is it's fully amphibious. So you need marines, you need a full army as well as other stuff. Did I lose a whole army here? Because the unit that was supposed to be here has disappeared. I guess we lost it. It got shattered. And the officer is still here, he didn't die. But we have to start over with no XP. Damn. Also, we don't have any more good quality guns, I think, because all the best guns are taken. Yeah, so my best guns, we just can't use them. We'll have to use like crappier guns. Much crappier guns. Can I use my reserves? Then it is free. Because I have some reserves. Okay, so how if I pack it up? Or just keep it at 160 first and then adjust. Okay, because this one requires a refit. $164 is okay. Very well then, stay on 164. Overload? Oh. Damn. Well, that's alright, I guess. We're still shooting. I've got 5,000 more. I can't afford to fix this. So this is the limit of my infantry. I mean, the mortars are the best thing ever anyway. And I have a massive supply. Alright, so we need to beef up some of the ships we're actually using. And the ones we're not using, well, we're actually going to be able to use a lot. We can use up to 8 ships. So we can use a lot of ships. Problem is, of course, resources. We don't have the money to field that many ships, or the money to buy the crew to field that many ships. So we could consider selling this. It gives me 15,000. Yeah, as much as I'd like to keep this, I can't. So we'll buy it and then swap it off. Okay. Repair it, strip the guns. Because why not, right? It sells for exactly the same price. Alright, so the Marigold sells for 15,775. We take the guns off. And there's nobody here. Okay. And it will still sell for the same amount. Yeah, it still sells for exactly the same amount. We'll clear it out for some cash. Alright, so that gives us 20 grand. Excellent. So with 20 grand, I could fix this and run more units. It's one of the options. We're better off with more ground-based infantry rather than sailors. Sailors are not so good. Sailors are basically these guys with their crew unloading and going up. But preferably, we want to use real marines. Good quality marines. Anyway, Minerva is capped manpower wise. Pretty much. Just only one more soldier here. I can increase this. Oops, there you go. That's all we can afford. If I repaired this ship, then I can field 3 more units. 3 more infantry units. I mean, eventually I want to fix this. So I suppose why not? Okay. Now I can field 3 more infantry units. Could all be marines. I can't field the mortar because there's not enough mortars. Just go with 3 units of marines, I think. Okay, what kind of guns have we got? I can run all of these. 317. 317. Which officer would be in charge? Let's find someone semi-decent. What's this stat? Willpower. What's that one? Efficiency, skill, subordinates. Guess I could get somebody that's generic, kind of spread his skills around. We can't afford that many. Maybe we'll split this into two groups. 160 and then another 160. Oh, that's really expensive. Yeah, it's really expensive. Okay. One more. Officer. Got you. Okay. Guns. 157. Okay. It's another 4,000. Boy, are you expensive. Alright, that might be it. We can afford one more slot, but we're a bit broke. It's still better to put ground-based infantry, you know, like proper marines, than to send our sailors into battle. But I still have to beat the guy and his 3 ships. I've got 67 of these left. Okay, so let's say we run 67 of these. Run it until we are out of guns. Alright, that's 317. Wait a second, why do I have to pay? Oh, that's cause it's buying them from the shops. Yeah, okay. So we don't actually have any more. Let's do a quick check on our inventory. Alright, so we're out of pretty much every single good gun there is. I'm gonna have to buy some more crappier guns, because the good guns are all out. This looks somewhat decent. But the better bayonet one, this one. We already bought all of them though. So we ran out of guns to buy. We end up having to buy shittier guns because there's no more guns. It's not about speed, it's about the weight. If they take up too much weight, then I can't put my people on. So if I'm not going to put lots of people there, then I can put the guns back on. Yeah, so if I can't afford to recruit the crew, the soldiers, then I would end up having to put the guns back on, then just use them as shooting boats. I'm gonna have to buy some guns. Looks like all the good ones all pretty much sold out. I actually only have one more rep, so I can only buy 100 guns. I can't buy any more guns. Crap, we can't even buy more guns. Alright, first we'll deal with the Devastator. Okay, so this guy can take a good number of units, but 364. But the guns we're gonna use will be really shit because I don't have any more guns, right? So I have to use this Service Musket 38. The only one which we still have stock off in large quantities, and we do need them in very large quantities. Even then, it's gonna cost us 6,000 just to put this, just to get the crew in there. Well, I need the crew, but I don't need that many. Maybe we'll just go with the optimal number, which is 500, and then maybe spend the money elsewhere. Alright, so then we can put the money on other people who need to fight. Well, this one needs 6 guys, so we might have to unload people from elsewhere. Or we do have enough, maybe. Maybe, but they suck. But maybe we have enough. Yeah, they mostly suck. They're mostly noobs. Okay, so it is our most powerful ship. Problem with these ships is I have to repair them before I can take the guys out, but I think in this situation we're just going to use it because it's got 173 crew, got 2 pilots. Maybe we should just use this ship. But it's $1,000 to fix it so we can use it. Evandy is actually a lot better, but has lesser crew and needs more money to fix. Also, to put guns back in, you have to pay. Taking them out is free, but if I want to put it back in... Oh wait, is it still free? I thought you had to pay to put it back in. Okay, but it says free now, so I'm gonna go ahead and take it. Yeah, because we can't afford to put everybody in anyway, so we may as well use it as a gunship. This one's same, because I can't really afford to... I can't really afford to buy all these people. Don't have enough weapons or whatever. I mean, we just can't do it. So I'm just gonna go ahead and just put the guns back. As long as we don't have to pay for it. As long as we don't have to pay for it, we're fine. But we need to get this to at least the optimal level. Damn, we can't even do that. Okay, so as close as we can. I could move my guys over to the nether ship. I have this rear admiral who has maximum stats, so that's really impressive. But since we're not going to be boarding them, since we're out of crew, I guess we're just going to gunship them. Until, I guess, they give up, and then we can board them. Maybe we'll see how it goes. They're probably going to field a gigantic ship that's super powerful, so we'll try to capture it so we can use the reputation from selling it or even using it. We'll capture all the ships. We'll do our best to capture all the ships. So the Hancock does not have good crew. Virginia just needs crew, and then we can use it. Doria has crew, but do we need it? If we're going to be basically shooting them out of the sky or the ocean, then we're gonna need more guns. Alright, we need 6 guys in here. Holy crap. It's gonna suck, right? I can't get that many good quality guys. We'll recruit this one. Midshipmen, 63 in the ones that we need. Prosperity Hill. Alright. What else? What else can we swing? This guy is good at melee, so if we get down to melee, he is good. But this guy, ain't half bad. That's another $600. This one, this is for shooting accuracy. This one we definitely want to get as strong a guy as we can, since this is our pretty critical ship, but we can't afford him. So can we cancel him? Alright, put somebody we already have, and then go find a replacement. We need a proper gun guy. Okay, cancel this first. Why don't we just go find some better guns first? So in order to get these guys out of this ship, I have to pay for the repairs. Why? Why do you make me do that? Alright, this Virginia class hasn't got a crew. I could ditch it temporarily and then move the people around. Hasn't got a crew anyway. Okay, so for now, this ship has been sort of abandoned. We can abandon this one too if we want. Oh yeah, I need a captain over here as well. Earlston. Oh wait, that's a very good guy. Let's drop the good captain and put a crappy one. Because you really don't need a good captain in transport ships that don't even shoot. So we'll do the same thing here. Just put a crappy one here. Because it's not going to matter much. Okay, so you run that ship. Everybody has... What about this one? This guy is quite strong. Because this ship actually has guns, so it will shoot. So this guy can be a good one because, you know, all his skills are going to actually be used. So it's not so bad.